Right, so you had it there. Shannon won the toss, and they're having a bat. Captain, you won the toss. Why did you decide to bat?
It looks like a pretty good wicket. And with the lineup we have, we feel we could put on a 180 plus tonight. So with the youngsters we have, like Craig and Whelan George, we feel we could get that total there tonight.
Okay, thanks very much, and all the best. Well, Risa, you've been put into bat. Your thoughts? Well, you
Looking at the game last night, we did the same track. I don't think there's really any difference. We might just slow up more. But saying that, we believe that we can chase them whatever is possible.
what are you looking to restrict them to?
If we can restrict them on the 160, we'll be very confident.
Okay, thanks very much, and all the best going forward. Well, you have it there. Yes, Shannon, they won the toss and they elected to bat. So combined, they're going to be feeling, and they're looking for a 150 to keep Shannon down to a 150.
Well, you heard it there. Shannon Sports Club winning the toss and choosing to bat first on this particular surface, on this particular afternoon against the Combined All-Stars, as you mentioned, roll back for their second game in just about a day's time. 1 day rest and they're back again here for game number 2. Of course, it's action in Group 1 of the North Zone T20. Roll, what are your thoughts? What are you looking forward to this afternoon?
Well, I'm seeing some new faces in the lineup of the Combined All-Stars team. A good friend, Bulawan, a.k.a. Sparrow, a wonderful right-handed batsman. And I know he being there can really add some impetus into this team. So, that being said, we have young man, Ikewe Craig, and Whelan George. I tell you what, this is going to be a smasher on the Shannon team, and that one is a lot to be determined. We'll just have to wait and see. Shannon's batting first. We'll have a look.
Yeah, so just going to have the national anthems there of Trinidad and Tobago as both teams line off and get ready for action in this afternoon's game.
We solemnly declare, side by side we stand, islands of the blue Caribbean Sea, this our native land. We pledge our lives to thee. Every creed and race find an equal place, and may God bless our nation. Every creed and race find an equal place, and may God bless our nation.
So there you have it. Kavir, excellent. Two wonderful teams. Game number 5. Lovely outfield. The same pitch being used. And we saw as they just having the prayer.
Short and sweet. What? Faster.
There you have it, the pre-game rituals done and dusted with, and we're ready for action in this game number 5, day number 5 of the North Zone T20. And in my company, Roll Burke, who is very excited for this afternoon's game. A couple of old friends on some of these teams, and he's really looking forward to it.
Oh, certainly indeed. You know, it's always a wonderful venture to see your compatriots, your fellow compatriots, knowing that maybe 10 years or so you would have been on the field. And always a pleasure to see the guys still there, still going at it, still having a go. You know, Bulawan and company. I haven't seen my good friend Cornelius is there. He had a tough evening just about a day or so ago. We wish him all the best. Even Pear, he was roughed up somewhat, but I'm sure he's back and raring and ready to go. Shannon, your thoughts on Shannon? This team seems to be a well-rounded team, mixing some seniors with mostly youth. And any surprises in this team?
Just to look at the Shannon sports team for this afternoon's game. Number 63, Andy Alexander, Ikwe Craig, Carol Dick, Colonel Edwards, Waylon George, Kelvin George, the captain, Dusty Joseph, Baldio Rajaram, Kenneth Stewart, Filton Williams, and Rodwell Williams. I see in the Shannon sports team role a couple of familiar faces. Ikwe Craig, who plays with the Mary Boys Sports Club on this very ground. Someone who is very certainly a good prospect going forward. As we take a look at the combined All-Stars.
And yes, the combined All-Stars. Just a few changes. Stephen Bulawan, they call him the Sparrow Man. He's into the team. Ray Campbell, Troy Cornelius, Barry Hassan Ali, Riza Mohammed, also into the team this evening. Jarrod Ned, he had a rough game previous night ago, but he's back and I'm sure he's raring to go. Exclusive 11 young guy. We also have Dian Pear, Rishi Rampasad, Kishan Rupnarayan, Ernal Ryan, and Anil Sami. Anil Sami, another young prospect, wonderful player indeed. And this one has all the build-up that we've been catered for. I know Combine All-Stars, they're going to be coming. They have a point to prove. And let's see, as Pierre seems to be the veteran fast bowler, the man from the savannah, he's going to be starting from the southern end. Let's get the umpires.
And there we have the Shannon Sports Club opening batsman, Waylon George, and the other, I'm not seeing his number, but so when you look at the combined All-Stars role, the night before the previous game, their first outing, they would have gone down by 65 runs. How do you think that they would approach this afternoon's game?
Well, looking at the spin, there was the factor of the dew. I think the captain sort of lost the plot, not realizing that, the dew played a very important factor in that game, and using most of the spinners from the southern end, and it really didn't prove too fortuitous for the guys. On the other hand, Glenora was very happy with that because they got to some 243, the captain himself getting 71. His opener, Julian, also got 68 runs. But tonight, the conditions, cool conditions today, again, was a bit on the hotter side and maybe the low. And this evening's game, I'm sure the guy seems to be much more positive. Some new players like Bulawan and company. I know the captain is going to decide. As we see, he's already starting with pace, and pace from the southern end. So that's an immediate change from the previous game.
Yeah, Dion Pierre from the southern end, or the Patrick Rampasad end. And he's going to be bowling to Colonel Edwards. Right-hander. Two deep fielders again in the first power play. A man out at third man. And the other, well, in fact, they're just using the one outside of the 30-yard circle. Apart from him, it's a backward point, a point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. And, well, the man from short fine, he's now going back on the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, that's the man Cornelius. And just to give you the umpires in this game, this evening's encounter, we have the man Clyde Gaskin and Dominic Hines.
And this one is a full delivery, bit of shape, and played down to the third man area where Edwards gets off the mark. A full toss to start with from the veteran there, Dion Pierre, just looking to get going, get into his work.
Maybe some signs of nerves coming back from, you know, they say you're as good as your last ball, your last over. And he really was roughed up. But it's a new day, it's a new evening, and he's here tonight. What can he do for his team? Runs on the board. Edwards, George, left and right combination. And the left and right combination tend to prove well for the batting team.
Yeah, just to change up things a bit with the left hand, right hand combination. Here is Pierre again. This one is a good delivery. Coming back into the left-handed George. Just comes off the pad, goes down to fine leg. Signal from the umpires, leg buys. And so some early movement for the umpire. And it's something that I've watched him over the years. I've played against him as well. And he always seems to get that new ball to shape a bit. He's not lost it.
Well, you know, experience, as we were mentioning, what our good friend, the man who gave the pitch report, Brother Pierre. Let's have see this one. Right up into the block. We'll just play it back up along the pitch, no run. The score remains on 2 without loss. We're into over number 1. Pierre used a lot of experience in his game. You know, never off of a short run-up, comes up, runs comfortable, fluent run-up, and uses the pitch to his likeness. Excellent indeed. I think once the ball is, you know, remains dry, he can do different things, just moving his fingers all along the ball. And there, as you see again, another excellent Yorker line delivery. Thus far, he's doing an exceptional job for his team thus far.
Yeah, he's been on spot so far, is Pierre. Well, the surface though, we've had 2 games on this same particular surface. This is the 3rd consecutive game on this surface. And the previous 2 games was really a tale of 2 games. This one is driven to the backward point area, some good fielding there.
Yes, that's the man, Stephen Bulawan.
Good fielding there by Bulawan, showing some good commitment on dot delivery. So I'm really expecting the surface, as God mentioned, to be a bit slow, a bit on the lower side. Batsmen might not just be able to play through the line early on. You may just have to get a bit settled on the surface before you can start opening up your hand a bit. This one is driven.
A very good start here by this combined All-Stars team. Remember, Shannon won the toss, just in case you've joined us. We're here live and live at M&ETV, and Shannon winning the toss, electing to take first strike. We saw the captain confident, you know, looking at the pitch and saying maybe he's looking at a 180. The combined All-Stars, well, they have everything here to play for. You know, so these guys, I'm sure they're raring, ready to go. Good first over. Excellent. Just 2 runs coming from it. As we see the dugout, we have guys like Sheldon and a crew who not in the 11 this evening. Sheldon, the man from all the way from Sandy Grande. So it's going to be Ryan.
Colonel Ryan from the northern end, or the Mario Belcon end. He was duly informed last night.
Yes, indeed. This is the Merry Boys ground. Mario Belcon, a sort of veteran. He has been with the Merry Boys outfit for many, many years, 15 plus years. So here's Ryan, and he's going to be around the wicket. A good start there for the right-hander. Just coming forward is George, and not making contact.
Yeah, good delivery to start with there from Ryan, the experienced Colonel Ryan. Touching down just outside off stump. Slight movement. George is looking to help this one along. He's getting a top edge, and it's going all the way for fortuitous. But Shannon going to take it nonetheless. A boundary, the first one here this afternoon.
Yes, indeed. It was immediately on the back foot. That one rushed him, just taking that top edge and falling safely, heading to the boundary. Easy 4 runs on the board. I would have thought that Ryan, starting with his first delivery outside the line of the off stump, this one cutting back into the left-hander.
Yeah,
And, you know, he fell victim getting that 4 runs. Here he is once more. This could be cool.
This time it's Cornelius in the mid-wicket region. Can't prevent the single. There is a man at long on.
Well, Cornelius is known at the Digger Martin Regional Complex as the wall. He tends to feel, you know, mid-on, mid-off, short cover. Those are the type of field placings where he can really, you know, stop the quick singles. Definitely on the boundary, he seems to be, you know, a bit challenged tonight. To the right-hander, he's in the cover position, and the left-hander is in the mid-on position. So it's just 7 runs with that 4. And Ryan just adjusting the field. Seems for the right-hander. He's a man with sort of gully position.
Yeah, he's really backward of point. He's a point in as well. Man, a third man. Playing a miss there from Edwards. Just the one man, in fact, the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle at third man and long off. Protection on the offside for Ryan. 7 without loss it is.
So it's going to be Ryan again. This one again. Just having a go outside the line of the off stump, and you can hear the effort from Ryan just as he hits that popping crease there.
Yeah.
Excellent. Looking to generate that ball, swinging away from the right-hander. Good work thus far.
Yeah. Outside the off stump, and Edwards not able to get any bat on it. This one is pitched up, driven to the long off area. He's going to pick up a single here is Edwards. So just 1 to finish off the over. The second one at the end of it. Shannon winning the toss and choosing to bat first. 8 without loss.
Very good start. Remember, we in the power play overs, just 2 outside of the circle. And but you know, they're past the game. We saw them. They have that opportunity to really start well, bowling in the right areas, effecting lots of dot balls and lots of bounce and turn. And I think the challenge really comes with when the spinners decide to come on. But it's early going yet. We just have to wait and see.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be Dion Pear again. Back for his second over. Again, those 2 deep fielders, man out at third man and fine leg. This one is pitched up. Just worked off the legs. Just a single.
Well, there we saw the keeper, you know, just leaving his mark and running down that one. But there was a man at a fine leg, because I noticed no one decided to back up the wicket. There was Ned running at the last moment. Combine seemed to be a bit nervous out there, but good bowling we're seeing exhibited here from the veteran Dion Pear. As we say, top of the evening, just in case you've joined us, it's game number 5, Shannon versus Combine All-Stars.
George is looking to drive again. A pitched up delivery, a full delivery. And beaten there was George. Pierre with a good start. A chance, of course, Combine, the only team so far to play 2 games. And so they would have had a chance to go back to the drawing board and really try to correct things in this game here. And Pierre certainly has made the adjustment. This time again, it's another full delivery driven into the cover area and a bit of a misfield. And they're able to, it should have been no runs. Misfield allowed them to go through for a single. Pierre's not going to be happy with that effort in the cover region.
Oh, yes, indeed. He went down, did everything as best as he could have, but the ball evading him. As we have a look at the dugout, we see some wonderful guys there I'm seeing. Query. Oh, and even Dusty. Champion Dusty.
Staying a bit low there. Luckily, Edwards was able to get that back down in time. It's a good start here from Pierre. Not Gordon Pierre, but Dion Pierre.
Any relation? Oh, that's his namesake. But good bowling, good discipline we're seeing here from the veteran. You know, just showing the youngsters, getting the ball in the right areas.
Another full delivery. Pitched up delivery there by Pierre. And Edwards really looking to get after him. Doesn't really get the proper contact.
Edwards, the big outfit. But Edwards would be concerned to do a bit more with his timing and his footwork. He's just swinging the bat. No type of right on the crease. At some foolish length deliveries, he would probably think to, you know, maybe back and across basic, come forward, close the face, and just get it between that man at short mid on there. This time he's showing the full face, but can't pierce that man at long on. So as the over comes to a close, over number 3, the score 10 without loss. Shannon winning the toss first. Edwards, he's on 2 and on 6.
Yeah, good over there from Pierre. Just the 2 singles coming in it. And a sedate start from. And there we see some of the wonderful fans having the KFC, one of our sponsors here at the North Zone T20. One of our very many sponsors that we thank so very much for allowing us to put on such a fantastic tournament.
Oh, yes, indeed. Just before I came here, I had my spicy. Oh, and I tell you, that was excellent indeed. Just with a hint of ketchup and pepper. Must put pepper.
Yeah.
Are you a KFC man?
Of course, yeah.
All right.
Most definitely.
There you go.
It's Ryan again, Ernil Ryan. That is Waylon George to take strike. Fine leg hand, third man back. George is pushing this one into the leg side again. Can't get a single. Excellent stuff here from the Combine All-Stars bowlers. Really on spot. Really causing some headaches in this power play. I'm sure the Shannon team would really want to make use of this first 6. We're into over number 4. George again looking to drive. Comes off the inner portion of the bat, squirts out into the leg side. It's running very close to the boundary. In fact, it gets there. So George, with a bit of luck, they're looking to go through the offside, and this time just dribbling out into the leg side, and he picked up a boundary.
Yes, indeed. That one, just looking for that drive and getting that inside edge. Going square, he didn't plan that. Nonetheless, he's 4 and 4 happy runs indeed. He's going to be comfortable. You know, seems to be some nerves. This one down the leg side. Again, looking for that extra pace and just losing his line, using that length down the leg side. Wide signal. The score eases on now to 15. Again, it's the power play overs, and you know, we're seeing a very sedate start, as you alluded to. Let's have a look at this one. This one
is helped along again. There is a man back at fine leg. And he's going to just keep it down to 2. Rampasad, the man out there.
Yeah, certainly couldn't stop the 2.
But what I've noticed, though, Raul, is that when the ball is outside off stump, George is not really that comfortable driving. He's played and missed at a few outside the off stump, and I've just wondered why Ryan is bowling this straight. This one is outside off stump. It's slashed, and the man at third man, Pierre, it is, keeps it down to just a single.
Yeah, it's just as you said that, you know, flashing outside the line of the off stump, thick outside edge. Could have gone straight to that man at third man, but just falling short. Couldn't stop the single. The score moving on to 18. We're into over number 4. Ernil Ryan, disciplined campaigner.
Yeah, he's been around the circuit for quite some time. Of course, would have represented the defense force in his earlier days.
Yes, indeed. Comes up again.
This time looking to cut there. And some good feeling again by that man, Bulawan. No run. He's really up for it tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed. He seems as he's come here with a plan. He's come here with a point to prove. He has his son in the audience. His wife is also there. His son also an excellent cricketer. Yes, indeed. The young man, very disciplined. And this is a no ball this time. Umpire Hines.
In fact, it's a wide delivery.
Gaskin, umpire Gaskin.
Yeah, wide delivery signal there by umpire Gaskin. He's going to have to reload that one, Ryan. This one he's looking to punch again. Doesn't make proper contact. Dot delivery to finish off. Over number 4 at the end of it. It's 19 without loss.
I really thought said no ball there. The umpire. It turned out that it was a wide. So this is very good going by Combine. Combine definitely seemed as they have gone back to the drawing board. The coach, the manager, they've sat down, they've discussed, you know, Pierre having a discussion with him, realizing he lost his way in the first game, but he's back tonight and he's spot on. This is excellent going by Combine All-Stars. Just limiting team, a powerful batting team, Shannon Sports Club, to just 19 in over number 4. Power play overs. Very good indeed. Let's see if they can keep things up.
Good going so far from the Combine All-Stars. Pierre is going to bowl his third over. Dion Pierre. Waylon George is on strike. He's 13. He's done the bulk of the scoring so far. Just 19 on the board. Again, those two deep fielders at long off. And the third man, Pierre, from the southern end. Short delivery up in the air by George. There's no one back there. And this one is going all the way. A good hit there from Waylon George. Just freeing the arms a bit. Dion Pierre feeling the brunt.
Well, it's the first maximum of the evening, and look at the dugout. Seems as they were just waiting and anticipating that maximum. Maybe he wanted some sunshine snacks because it came all the way into the pavilion just by that sunshine snacks hamper there. Oh my goodness, marvelous indeed. Good shot. And as you were saying earlier on, he seems that he favors the onside.
Yeah, he sets up. Everything looks to go through the onside. Outside the off stump, not that fluent through the offside. And it's prompted a field change as well. Roll, the man now has gone back to deep mid wicket.
Yeah, that's the youngster Ned.
Mid off is back up inside.
And there we go, case in point. A ball outside the line of the off stump this time. Most he can do is just hang that bat. It looked like if he was in no man's land. Doesn't seem to be the same guy who just hit that 6. And I would think that Pierre realizing what has happened there now as we see the replay. Outside the line of the off. Oh, that one cutting down and just leaving. Excellent outswinger. Good bowling there. And Pierre need to bowl a lot more of these. Stay on that off stump, realizing that George seemed to favor that onside. Here he is once more. And he's bowled him, comprehensively bowled. That man, Plucky is his name, Pierre is his game. Combine All-Stars, champion of champions, has gotten that man. And he has the last laugh after being dispatched from maximum in just his second delivery. Here is George closing the face, looking to go at a Yorkling. Look at it. Oh my goodness. Excellent indeed. And look at this celebration. That's the North Zone Cricket Council T20 celebration. Your thoughts?
Yeah. Pierre making the adjustment, and it looked to be a real nothing shot. He was back into the leg side to go over the offside, and it just missed everything and crashed into leg stump. So a good comeback there from the veteran Dion Pierre, Plucky as he's known. And there we see George looking to open up the offside and has his leg pole doing a bit of a jig just like Plucky did. A disappointment there for Waylon George. But then at number 3 is Ikwe Kirk, a young who has done some fantastic things this season. A bit of a challenging season for him. He lost his dad halfway through the season, and he's taken some time to really be with his family, and now he had a couple of good innings on his return. He's in some form, making it lovely, and I'm sure he's really looking forward to this opportunity here this afternoon.
Oh, certainly indeed. I know this guy, and yes, you know, just recovering from such a deep loss. Again, always a pleasure to see these youngsters. You know, they can come back, they can remain strong. Blessings to his family. But tonight, he really has a task. He has to settle things down. We're already into the 5th over. Remember, it's 6 power play overs, and they probably would have thought to be maybe in the early 40s, but good bowling we're seeing here from the man Pierre and his partner from the northern end, Ryan. Let's see what this young man can do here this evening. Right-hander.
Yeah, and again, those two deep fielders, a man out on the sweeper bong, the other at long off, straightish long off. Here's Pierre. Tongue the leg side, wide delivery. He's going to have to reload this one. Dion Pierre did make the adjustment. Of course, his previous wicket would have been the left-hander. And Ikwe Craig being a right-hander, he just did not make the adjustment. So he's going to have to reload. This one is Dion Pierre, 26 for 1. It is. And that tight start by the Combined All-Stars really, they've finally gotten their breakthrough.
Yes, indeed. Sticking to the plan, focusing, getting the ball in the right lines. This is hammered away onto that vacant long-on position, and immediately Ikwe Craig just asserting his authority, showing the veteran youth over seniority, and for 30 now.
Yeah, this one was a pitched up delivery. Just had to beat that man up inside at mid-on, and he did just that and picked up a boundary. So he's off and running. Boundary to start with. 30 without loss it is. 30 for 1 rather.
Yes, indeed. 30 for 1, the man George for 19. Let's see Pierre. Will he adjust his line out to the right-hander after that 4? This is high in the air. Shouts of catch it. Oh my goodness. What has happened there? That's the man, Risa, the captain. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I know the sun has already set and done with in the western sky. So maybe it's the lights was in his eye. Here, look at it again. A rash shot there by Ikwe and Riza.
Yeah, just did not get in the landing zone. Just did not even get a hand on it. Riza, it went so high. He's looking up as though he lost it for a moment there. But that could be a costly miss. Bit of a fall shot there from Craig.
My goodness. Is it too early to say catches win matches? Wow. I thought he had it. And another wide. So Pierre just losing his posture here, losing them.
Yeah, just lost his radar a bit there was Dion Pierre. This one pitched way outside off stump and kept going away. And has to make that adjustment. Pierre. To really get bat on ball. He's been there from the first over. He's just 2 to his name.
Well, he seems to have been playing, it's almost as if the right-handed version of George, not really getting in line, getting to the pitch of the ball, coming forward, driving, also just looking for that short ball to close the face and tug onto the onside.
Yeah, so 32 for 1 it is at the end of 5. Welcome, Mr. Gordon Pierre. Take my leave.
So, from one veteran to another, the main man, he saw him with the pitch earlier on. And at the toss, as we say, a welcome and a pleasant evening. My good friend, my colleague, Mr. Pear. How are you this evening, buddy?
I'm fine. Good evening to you, Roll, and good evening to all listening public. An interesting encounter looking to set up here. The combined All-Stars team, they're the first team to get to 2 matches, and they're definitely looking at an improved side from the team we saw last time out. After 5 overs, Shannon, after winning the toss and deciding to bat first, they're 32 for 1. So that represents a good bowling by the combined team, led by Dion Plucky Pierre. Again, he went in his third over for a little bit of runs, but he was able to get the wicket. As we see a bit of a bowling change there for the combined team, it seems like it's going to be
Ramprasad, that's the man.
Who's going to be taking up the ball there, Rishi Ramprasad.
Yes, certainly a much better outfit, they're much better showing of themselves, you know, this evening, this combined All-Stars outfit, and very disciplined. We saw when the captain everyone continued to support him. You know, he was treated just a couple balls before with the 4. You know, he gave him that support. You know, he said, "Tough luck, skipper. Let's go again." So this is very good. Discipline in the outfield continues to bring rewards in a positive way.
Yeah, well, it's going to be we will have to see if it's going to be a costly drop catch, though, as Craig, we know Craig can be a danger man. He has come in a 3 here for the Shannon team and looks to be in good form. Earlier today, he was taking a knockout in the middle. I got a couple of deliveries in, and he looked to be a man in form, a guy that you don't want to give a chance, but he's been given a life, if you can call it that. You know, because normally you consider a chance when you get your hand to the ball. The fielder was nowhere near the ball, but given the length of time it was in the air, it definitely would go down as a chance. So it's going to be Ramprasad.
Ramprasad from the northern end, as spin is on offer. And the Ikwe looking to have a slug at that one.
Yeah, Ikwe missing everything there, looking for the slug sweep. I think he would have had a knock earlier on, and that's the problem sometimes when you get a knock out on the pitch. It's not the same pitch that they're using, but when he was out in the middle a little early on, you think you can continue to knock. But as we learn, it's a new in cricket. Every time you come to the wicket, it's a new innings, and you begin from ball 1.
It is always a new inning. And that is so pertinent and paramount of importance to know to the youths out there, that each time you approach, you basically start from scratch.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Ramprasad again. And this one shouts of catch him, but Ned.
Goes for 4. Jarrell Ned there. He was breaks in and all. An experienced cricketer, a youth with a good experience about him. It was struck straight at him. He didn't even attempt to get to the catch, which was on offer as well. He stood back, and then it was a horrible bounce, really. Taking defensive action, and the ball going for 4.
That was struck with total disdain. So Ned just looking probably to get out of the way, as this one, he just comes forward and plays back up along the pitch. You know. And Ned is probably saying to himself, it looked easier than it really was to try and stop that boundary.
Definitely. He would know that it wasn't as easy as it looked. He has another opportunity, but this time he'll be only spectator. It's gone all the way for 6.
And a lovely shot, the second maximum of the night. This one is a really, really good shot. Just coming forward early, picking up that line and just hammering it back past the bowler for handsome 6 there. Well, Ned, as you said, just had to be a spectator on Carnival Monday and Tuesday, you know, just looking at it, looking at the fireworks. Yep. Excellent indeed.
Craig, a very dangerous player.
Oh, yes, Rishi.
Not a man you'll want to put down when he just scored 4 runs. You want to take that catch. But that brings the end of the Ramprasad over. So at the end of the 6th over, it's Shannon 42 for 1 after deciding to bat first, winning the toss, and electing to bat.
Well, now you can see the dugout after that 6 overs looking more vociferous. The guys seems to be comfortable, realizing runs are flowing now. Ikwe is there. He's already outscored his fellow partner there, Colonel. Colonel has been there from the initial stage, and he's on 2.
Yeah, definitely. He's been scratchy. He's not been fluent at all. He's not been good to the balls outside the off stump. And they seem like they want to bowl out the veteran here. Pierre, as we said the last time he bowled, that the bigger, I don't want to say the big aged body, you know, when they bowl, you want them to bowl out.
As the veteran is continuing. Well, I'm going to have my leave for a short while as we welcome none other than our good friend, Brother Abbas. Welcome this evening.
So it's Pierre, Dion Pierre in. Just misfield there. It goes into the fence for 4. So another opportunity goes a begging. Dion Pierre would definitely want those opportunities to be taken.
Thank you very much, Mr. Burke, for that nice introduction, ladies and gentlemen. Edwards finally getting the opportunity to free his arms, picking up a well-deserved boundary.
So it's Dion Pierre from the southern end.
Nice big boy.
Good piece of fielding there by Richie Rampasad. So good evening and welcome, Mr. Abbas. How are you this afternoon?
Oh, not too bad, Gordon. Not too bad at all. I see your good friend Dion Pierre has bowled his 4 on the trot tonight.
Yeah, it's the risk you take. The veteran, you don't want him to cool back down and then have to warm back up again. And he's bowling reasonably well. It's a beautiful looking shot. Edwards there. Ned puts in the great work there by Ned. Saving 2 runs.
It's a lovely effort from Ned, making up for the earlier misfield that allowed a boundary, limiting Edwards just to 2 runs through the offside.
Yes, Gerald Ned there showing the value of youth. Look at it here. Edwards just opening the face. Powerful driver. Ned in a foot race. Putting up the slider. It's up in the air. And it's caught behind. So Pierre gets his reward. Edwards, Colonel Edwards goes caught behind by the keeper Hassan Ali. So his long vigil at the crease comes to an end. Dion Pierre picks up another wicket.
Score has moved on to 48 for the loss of 2 wickets now. Your good friend Dion has plucked another one out.
Yes, just rushing Edwards there. Edwards beginning to walk, and then he looked up to find out if the umpire was sending him. Look at him, he's walking already. And then he looked up and saw the umpire signaling. Umpire Dominic Hines.
Making his way into the wicket at number 4 for Shannon Sports Club. We have number 15, Kelvin John.
Yeah, Kelvin John is the captain of the team, or he was tasked with taking the toss. Of course, the real captain is Ken Royal Dick. So, gonna be coming in here with his team just in a bit of a spot of bother. You know, they're in the 7th over, and they're just 48 for 2. Not the best of starts, especially when you decided you won the toss and decided to bat first.
What sort of score do you think they'll be happy with tonight, Gordon?
Well, John, at the toss, he said he was going to be happy with 180. I think he totally misread the pitch. I think this pitch, a 3rd-day pitch, it's going to be more likely that you're going to get about 160 as a pass score. 170 if you push harder, we saw last night Santa Cruz Sports Association getting to 160 and defending it comfortably, led by a magnificent half century by Darren Bravo.
Well, big Dion Pierre certainly seems invigorated by that wicket.
Yeah, he's bold, value of experience. He's also, what he's done well, he's found good spots on the pitch. You know, he knows that he's not lightning quick any longer, but if he finds good spots on the pitch, he can be able to get the required result. So let's look at him again. Oh!
How do you think his right hand is feeling now?
It's not going to be feeling fine. It will have to go down as a drop catch, but I think definitely it was more he saved 4 runs as he's going to be walking straight out to the physio. It was more self-preservation more than anything else.
Well, the old reflexes weren't too bad there.
Yes, he's definitely got his hand up in time, but it would have been crashing into the chest area. So Critchlow replaced him on the pitch. Anthony Critchlow left out of the starting lineup this time on.
And that completes the 7th over. Shannon have moved on to 49 for the loss of 2 wickets, just scoring at about 7 runs and over Gordon.
Yeah, it's not. If you the maths, and my maths teacher is still very much alive, Mr. Trotman. If you do 20 by 7, you come with 140. So they'll be looking to get much more than that, as we see Dion Plucky Pierre just getting some treatment. Of course, the first thing you want to do is to get some ice on it, something cold to prevent the swelling and control that the swelling that will come, the internal bleeding.
But you know, Gordon, at some point in time in this tournament, I want to see if we can get an official speed gun. I want to get you and Dion Pierre out on the pitch. Let's see who's clocking what.
Well, I bowled a couple this afternoon. I was terribly disappointed with myself. My pace has gone down. Still able to rush the batter off the pitch, of the track, you know, because I was coming off a short run. I have a stuttering run. But it was a lot of established batters. Samuel Felix was out there, a couple big names, and didn't dispatch me. So I will take that as a positive, having not bowled it in over 10, in a real long time.
We see Rampasad to continue from the northern end, coming through and around the wicket.
He's bowling to John. I think this is going to be very interesting here, how John and Craig play up against Rampasad. We saw Craig going after him in the last over, getting 10 runs, 2 boundaries, but more than just the boundaries was the intent.
Craig has been a good player for quite some time.
Good fielding there. Nice feeling. The combined team has definitely walked with their A game tonight. That was Anil Sami in the cover region there, swooping along jaunty roads like.
Craig would have played the majority of his school cricket career for Diego Martin Schools. He's also quite a handy spin bowler back in his school days. I don't know if he's still bowling spin.
He's a good batter. I saw him bat earlier on, and he's got great hand-eye. You know, that for me, that's one of the qualities that I look for. Of course, technique is also important, but that ability to pick the ball, the length, the lines. He's up against Rampasad.
It's not a good ball from Rampasad, keeping it tight. Now that the power play is over, combined can have more men outside of the circle. And they've chosen to put their fielders. We have a man down at long off, one at a wideish mid-wicket, and we have protection down on the cover boundary.
Oh, yes, Reese. Get on, get on! Nice effort, Reese. Big effort, Reese. Well done, Reese.
So the skipper getting around there, doing a good work. Reza Mohammed had a little bit of a chat with him before the game. That's the captain of this combined team.
Stay with him here.
He said he played his school cricket for Mukarapo. At that time, it would have been senior comprehensive. Oh, that's cut away. Great fielding there by.
Nice big dog. Nice big dog.
Not quite sure of the player there, but some excellent work in the outfield.
It looked like number 20, Daryl Douglas.
Yes, Douglas. It's a late cut.
What if Mohammed would have played for Mukarapo Senior Comprehensive? That might have been in the era just before I started working there.
Yeah, it would have been. Oh, yeah, not picking it up there. Good work there, though, by Douglas. So it's only a single. So very good over there. Coming to an end. Only 3 in that over. 3 runs conceded. And in fact, during that over, the Shannon team, they crossed 50. They brought up their 50 in the 8th over. So at the end of it, Shannon, after choosing to bat first, they're 52 for 2.
It's nice to see we have a few more supporters in the stands tonight.
Yes, the fans have definitely come in at different stages. I expect later on for us to have a packed house or a semi-packed house as it is. Tomorrow, Friday, and this weekend, I definitely going to think that the fans are going to come out as they get to know that there's action here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex.
I believe tomorrow night it's going to be North Coast versus Invincible.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a bit of a cracker. Those two teams normally have a tradition of very close competitions. And the North Coast team normally travel with their supporters, as we see Ray Campbell. Yeah, Ray Campbell is going to take up the attack. In fact, it seems like it's going to be Ryan. Lionel Ryan going to just change ends.
I'm surprised they haven't brought Campbell yet. He was their best bowler in their opening game.
They're probably holding him for those middle over or probably at the back end when the batters are looking to go hard. You want to have a bowler who's able to hold his composure, able to just mix it up and be very disciplined. As we've seen Hassan Ali and Ryan having a discussion. That's Barry, Hassan Ali having a discussion there. It was a very animated discussion. Probably telling him that he should bring out Campbell now to just push home the advantage. Because this is a very crucial partnership here between these two, Craig and John.
They're going to be looking to take this one way past the midway point of the innings. Craig is looking extremely positive so far.
Yeah, both batters, they've looked positive in terms of their stroke play. They yet to really get going, but you see signs of a positive intent, and that's you don't want a batter to get set and go on you here. That is where it's so important here. The decision, the catch-22 decision to make here. Do you bring on your best bowler and try to get a breakthrough, or do you hold him back for the middle overs and the back end? He was into John there. John just pushing it out on the offside. Reza Mohammed doing the fielding.
Nice and easy single. You know, I am looking forward to seeing when the Shannon skipper, Carol Dick, is going to come into bat. I want to see if Mr. Dick is going to get any quick singles by our friend Troy Cornelius.
Well, that is going to be 2 personal battles. But you're seeing Craig, look at the way Craig is batting if you get a side-on view. He's batting well out of his crease. So he's not afraid of the pace. So if he was to get a shot from the side-on, you'll see where he's out of his crease. Good bowling there by Ryan.
Ryan has been doing excellent work as a coach as well with the North Zone Youth Zonal teams.
Yeah, I think this year he's been the under 13.
Took the team to the semi-finals.
1-1! Big effort, dog. Big effort, dog. No, doggy, no!
Some good work out in the deep there by Douglas. Keeping it down to 2 runs. The batter's running hard. Well, Lionel Ryan here, he's going through his over pretty steadily. I think this, though, is going to be a judgment ball because Craig has been moving around like a cage beast. Yes, look at where he's batting. There, he's well outside his crease. A couple of yards outside his crease. Yeah, there's one hit straight back. The fielder is he good. Oh, he puts in the slide. He does very well there. That's Ray Campbell.
Putting in that old baseball slide down on the boundary.
Yeah, I think it was inadvertent though. He was looking to go down and I think he lost his footing. But all's well that ends well. Let's have a look at it. Full toss. Ryan coming across. Ray Campbell coming across. He just slipped on. But excellent reflexes there to take it up with one-handedly.
He'll be pushing for two.
No. Dead, no. He dead. Nice dogs.
And that's well run by Craig.
Big effort.
Yeah, Craig, good running between the wickets between these two. As they say, the value of youth. But he's down on his hunches now. Young or not, 22 yards up and down 3 times in a row. 3 consecutive doubles.
And this is what we try to encourage our young players to do. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. If you can't get the bad deliveries to put away, make sure you are not absorbing scoreless deliveries.
Especially in this T20 game. It's a big shot. Beautiful shot there. Straight as the eagle flies. Back over the bowler's head. 1 bounce into the fence. And that's 4 good-looking runs there by Craig.
No chance for the man at long off. That one was simply too fast for him. That takes us to the end of the 9th over. And Shannon have taken their score on to 63.
Yes, good scoring shots there by Craig. But you could see that he wanted to get on with things. And it was straight as the eagle flies. The fielder just running across to retrieve.
The umpire is giving us a signal that they're going to take the drinks break at the end of this over.
Yes, so at that time we'll take the Blue Waters drinks break. Of course, we want to thank all our sponsors. As we see Presto Market, one of our sponsors. Of course, the Prime Minister's Sport and Cultural Fund. The Sport and Cultural Fund in the Office of the Prime Minister. Let me say the correct thing. Also the NLCB, National Lottery Board.
Our friends at Prestige Holdings.
And Blue Waters. We also got KFC, Subway. As we go through, we'll give you all of our sponsors as we continue to thank them. Starbucks, as they definitely has provided the platform here for young players and older players as well to show their talent. And they're straight back overhead. Good fielding there by Ned. He's patrolling the action zone. That zone there where you got a lot of action there at long off. While the batsman retake his guard, Craig retakes his guard. You know, Abbas, I was talking to a friend who was watching the broadcast, and she just was telling me, you know, we need to be a little bit more educational and tell the why is it long on and long off. You know, and I say I will do that. So I'll promise as we go through just to explain how we talk about leg side and the off side. You know, when a batter is batting, as while this batter is getting ready, hey, if he's a right-handed batter, the leg side is close to his legs, and the off side is away off from him. So that's the off side. So that's where just be a little bit educational for those, you know, they're fans, but they're non-sporting fans, really.
Some of our fans, those who may not be too sure what the fielding positions indicate, may hear mid-on and long on. So the distinction being the distance from the wicket to the boundary. If they're all the way out to the boundary, we call it long. And if it's about halfway, we say mid.
Right. Yeah, so that's some of the things. We'll try to, you know, educate you a bit. That's what commentary is about. As we get new fans, you know, we have these hats off to the North Zone Council for introducing this T20 tournament and putting it out on all platforms. So as we get new fans coming into cricket, you know, and they look to see their relatives play, yeah, they will be informed as they view. There's a short ball and he's cutting it backward point, and it's going to race into the fence for 4.
If you're bowling left-arm orthodox, you're going to be turning the ball away from the right-handed batsman. You can't afford to give him that sort of weight outside the off stump.
Yeah. So there, Rishi Rampasar gesturing wide, and you're seeing Craig. He's up with intent. He's looking to push things on here. Rishi, they're just pushing outside the off stump, and he was back and just cutting it away, taking it out of the gloves of the wicketkeeper there. As I borrow a line from Kadir Mohammed, any later than that, he would be absent.
Keep it simple here, bro.
So here we have Rampasar.
Nice effort, he's lie down early. Nice big boy. Nice effort.
Still showing that he's nimble, he's got good hands.
Despite that boundary, Rampasad has not had a bad line and length tonight at all. 3 overs haven't gone for much.
Yes, most definitely. There's a shot here. Ned. He bisected the field that long and long off. They're all out of the boundary. And that was just about 10 yards from either one of them. And it passed between them like a rocket. What a shot there by Craig. As that brings up the 10 overs bowled. It's 72 for 2. Let's look at it again here. What a shot. And as we get ready to go to the Blue Waters break, we have some of the highlights from the first half of this innings by Shannon. So the break is going to be taken. So Abbas, as this first 10 overs, as we see the highlights.
Well, they would have looked for a more robust start early on in the innings. But the opening bowlers for combined really did a good job, especially your friend Blocky. Right? They held their line, they held their lengths. It's only since those 2 opening bowlers have been replaced that we've gotten some boundaries flowing.
Yeah, bit of a misfield by Jarrell Nell. Derek has come to the wicket. He's shown intent. Bit of a drop chance there. That was by Ray Campbell. Ryan to Craig.
Craig's straight driving is a beautiful thing to behold tonight.
He was back cutting, looking to get the runs going. Rampasar to Craig. That was a shot just before the water break. So that's the water break. We're going to, while they take a drink, we're going to take a drink as well, as we're going to have a change, a double change in the commentary booth, as we're going to bring back, welcome back, Royal Burke and Kadir Mohammed.
Welcome back to action here in the North Zone T20. Shannon Sports Club up against Combine All-Stars. Shannon winning the toss and choosing to bat first at the halfway stage. It's 72 for 2. Equick Craig and Kelvin John, the not-out batsmen. Roll Burke is alongside. A steady first 10 overs for the combined All-Stars.
Well, yes, indeed. We saw them with excellent start, good bowling, but then we saw the injury to that right hand of Dion Pear, and he had to come off the field for some medical attention. So we trust that all is well with him. But you know the saying, catches win matches. Well, I tell you what, they are probably thinking twice now about dropping that man, Ikwe Craig, because he has certainly made them pay thus far. You know, getting into his own, and he struck some lusty blows, wonderful straight back fours. He hit a couple maximum, and he's still there. He's now on 34 and 72 for the loss of 2. If they are to continue this way, maybe the 160 plus they were looking for at the toss, it's looking more possible.
Yeah, most definitely. But at this current rate, just about 7 runs to the over. The projected score is just about 144, which I don't think they will be quite pleased with that. So some impetus in the back end could really get them up to that 160 mark. Well, it's Anil Sami who's going to be bowling from the southern end, or the Patrick Rampersad end.
And he starts with a wide. And certainly in the dugout they have, quite capable batting power with the likes of Wayland George and company to come.
And this one is cut away.
Come off,
Work to do there in the deep. Thinking about 2 and should get 2. Critchlow is the man sweeping out there. 2 comfortable runs there for John.
And Sammy doesn't seem to be happy, just adjusting the field. He's having a chat with the captain. And the keeper is just informing him, maybe they can put the guy on the cover boundary if he's bowling outside the line of the off stump. Especially bowling to the likes of John and Craig, the 2 right-handers.
Craig would definitely want to cash in on the start. Yeah, he's 34. The stage, 76 for 2. A lot would be riding on his shoulders. One of the guest players in Shannon Sports Club lineup.
Yes, and you can hear the keeper just spurring on his team, spurring on his bowler. Let's go, Anil.
Get on, speed!
There's a quick delivery, some good work again there by Bulawan in the backward point area. He's been excellent this afternoon. He's patrolled that high traffic area, that backward point area. You always want your best fielders in that area, and he's done extremely well there this afternoon. He really looks up for it.
Oh, yes, indeed. A fit campaigner, trains every day.
This one is a tossed-up delivery. And some good work out in the deep. Oh, and it just evaded Ned. And looks to be Ryan, the other man, at long off. But it goes into the boundary, 1 bounce. Valiant effort by the 2 out there.
Well, they were running and not having the presence of mind to realize where either of them were at that point in time. And hence the collision. They seem to be okay. As says John, looking to a cheeky single, but intelligently sent back by his partner. John remains on 12. Craig on 25. 81 for 2. We into the 11th over. And that could have been more disastrous out there in the outfield.
Yeah, I don't think there was one on offer there. Right decision taken in the end. This one is hit nicely over extra cover region, bounces just inside, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So a good finish to the over for Shannon Sports Club. 10 coming from the Sammy's over. At the end of 11, it's 85 for 2.
Oh, a handsome drive there by that young man. Look at it again, just realizing he was off of his line and pouncing on it like a ocelot out there in the northern range on his prey. Lovely shot indeed. 4 runs with that, the score 85 for the loss of 2. And this Shannon team now realizing that they're coming closer to the back end of the inning, and they're opening up their arms.
Yeah, these two seem to be have really good communication, both Craig and John. John just starting to get going. He's 16, and this partnership looks ominous at this stage. I think for combined, they would want to break this partnership. There we see a lovely flowing extra cover drive from Kelvin John. He's a big guy, he's a powerful guy, and good finish to the over.
Yeah,
So
that's one of the longer end of the ground, some 90 plus meters. That's excellent indeed, shown there by that young man. Not many guys can clear that end of the ground. It fell just inside. Very good.
Rishi Rampasad to bowl his 4th and final over.
Yes, and Rampasad coming from the northern end, and he seems to be more comfortable this evening. We saw him really being roughed up in their first game, but he's back tonight here, and he's really showing that he's leading. He's quite focused, and was roughed up a bit there by Craig, as here's a look at the dugout once more, and these guys are smiling. There's Wheel and George. There's Wheel in the background. Good outfit, wonderful team, this Shannon Sports Club. So here's Rampasad. Coming for a quick single.
Yeah, good communication again shown by Craig and John. Quick single, just a look, and they were off. Quick single by these two. They've run excellently well between the wickets so far. And Kelvin John just seems to be wanting to get after the bowling role. Just looking to measure Rampasad. This time it's guided out into the point region. Picks up another single.
And yes, indeed. So realizing that Rampasad is just pitching up his deliveries, not going for the big ones, just getting the 1s and 2s, rotating the strike. At this stage of the game, this is excellent cricket shown here by these two.
Yeah, what Rampasad has done, we're all excellent in this over so far, is he's not been too full. He's been back of a length. So with that, he's actually taking away the arms in terms of getting it to long on and long off. He's protecting that. He's staying back of a length, and just giving a bit of width.
Yes, indeed. And this one, John. Craig eagerly wanting that too, but John having a look, realizing he probably wasn't able to turn, and he would not have made it, and sending back quite sensibly indeed. The score now 89 for the loss of 2 into over number 12, and this is good bowling thus far we're seeing here from Ram.
Yeah, back of a length, and Craig just opening the face on that one. Good over so far from Rampasad. Can he finish? Good. This one is a short delivery again. Craig can't do much with it. Another single, 5 singles coming in the over so far. 1 delivery to come, and we know how crucial this last delivery could be for the bowlers. He would be hoping for a good result.
Oh, certainly indeed. Because if you were to look at these two batters at the wicket, they rotate the strike, pick up the 1s, look for the 2s, and the last delivery, they tend to pounce on it and maybe take it over the line. Rampasad is doing a good job for his team. He's having a discussion as Ned there just throw the ball back to him, and he will be thinking, excellent spell thus far, just finish my over and continue on with the game. Let's see this one. and this is very good. Very good. The appeal is up for a stumping. And the umpire says not out. So at the end of over number 12, again, Shannon 90 for the loss of 2. Craig, he's on 38, and John 18, not out.
Yeah. Good over there by Rishi Rampasad. Just 5 singles coming in it. I think he has completed his quota of 4 overs. One of the main bowlers seen out there by Craig and John. And this last delivery just outside off stump, quicker delivery and beating Kelvin John there. Good take by the wicketkeeper as well.
Yeah, they went up with the appeal. Well, here comes a veteran. They call him Sparrow. Well, we know of the mighty Sparrow. We know of the birds Sparrow, but this is the original Sparrow, the cricketer, Stephen Bulawan. Oh, what a wonderful guy he is.
I see Spar on the back of his.
Yes, that Spar is for Sparrow.
So new bowler into the attack, Bulawan, or Sparrow, as he's known. Yes, he's going to be under some pressure, though.
Let go speak. Let go speak.
Well, that man, Equick Craig, he's on strike now. And I don't know if he knows of Sparrow and his little off breaks and little off cutters. But he is with the helmet on, so I know probably he's thinking to himself, it's long handle time.
Yeah. Plays spin quite well, it's Craig. Of course, he has those long levers. This one again is cut away for another single. A bit of a misfield. It's not going to cost the combine all-stars.
Yeah, that's the man, Sammy, just at that point field. A bit too relaxed, but only able to get one. So it didn't really hurt them. But here comes the big man, Kelvin John, with those long levers, certainly. Sparrow. Was of a short run-up.
Wide delivery signaled by the umpire. So those deep fielders, man sweeping on the offside, long off, long on, one at cow corner, and the other at deep mid-wicket.
Well, you can see the intent of Bulawan, just getting those balls on the line of the off stump, and this could be,
Falls safely in between the cover and the long off fielder. Luckily there for John, he didn't middle that one. Just got the exact measurement.
Probably looking at Reza, the captain there, probably thinking to himself, you know, hey, I can play by Reza, I'll be safe. Went over his head at this time.
Not bad, speak easy.
Given some air, and again another single. So they're not picking up the boundaries, but they keep rotating the strike, which is excellent batting. I love seeing young cricketers exhibit that part of the game. We tend to forget that. We tend to only look for boundaries, and we soak up these dot deliveries. And, you know, it always puts the ball under pressure, just like that. Another straight hit. Some good work there by Unil Ryan at long off. Just a single.
Well, you know the old adage, one by one can fill the basket. Yeah. And as you really said, you know, some of the youngsters, the younger players, they tend to look at what they see on the television and will come to try and emulate, not realizing that one by one really filled the basket.
This one is up in the air. And a dive put in there by the man in the deep. Bounces just short of him. Ray Campbell it is. Goes into the boundary for 4. Teasing there.
I thought that Campbell, I know coming into that deep boundary, the ball stood up in the air for some time. He had a long look at it, and realizing probably that he didn't, you know, he wasn't really there on time, probably could have just stopped the 4. Nonetheless, 4 runs, he made an effort, and 99 for the loss of 2. Shannon is going to be happy with that. Poor bit of work out there in the outfield.
And this one again is pushed into the offside. Could get 2. Craig wants 2, and he's going to get 2 quite comfortably. A well-weighted shot, a dink into the offside, and picking up 2 runs there for Craig. And with that, brings up the 100 for Shannon Sports Club. It's 101 for 2 at the end of 13.
And you can see the Shannon teammates there. You know, the phones are out. They're supporting their guys. The hundreds is up. And they're quite happy at this stage. Just 2 wickets down. And both batters are set. Ikwe Craig, he's on 44. Saw him being dropped earlier. And just into the wicket. But he's certainly cemented his innings thus far. And John, the partner, he's on 20. I tell you what there. This looks like it's let's have a look at his 50. That one smashed over long off. Another one. This was the big 6 maximum. And Campbell was really ill-treated, going for some lofty blows there.
Yeah, this was Sharon Prasad being cut away nicely here by Craig. Got the gap, a back cut. Picked up 4. Ramprasad again, a tossed up delivery, drilled straight back over his head, picking up 4 more. And this was the latest boundary before Craig, falling just short of Campbell out at that cow corner position.
Campbell there, looking at that replay, he just pulled off a bit late, a bit nonchalant. Probably picked up the ball late off the bat, realizing down in that outfield there, a bit darker end of the ground. And maybe he was challenged in that regard. Nonetheless, 101 for 2 at the start of 14. And I'm sure now with this pair, Shannon is probably thinking maybe a 160, 170?
Yeah, at this stage it looks on course for that. 7 overs remain to just about 42 deliveries. So definitely they'd be looking to push that 170 mark. Ray Campbell is the new bowler. Had a pretty good spell in his previous outing.
He's going to be back, and I'm sure after that bit of misfeel, he's probably needed to redeem himself. So he has the ball, he has the opportunity. And he's going to be bowling to that big man, Kelvin John.
So again, those deep fielders. Man sweeping on the offside, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, and the deep backward square as Campbell begins his spell. Short delivery, pulled away by John. It's going to fall safe. Thinking about 2, I think they made the right decision in the end. It was a rifle throw coming in from Kishan on the boundary.
Yes, and Kishan also is working quite hard on the boundary thus far this evening. He's working all ends of the ground. Much better effort we're seeing from this combined outfit here. They certainly have, gone back to the drawing board, and they're showing that they have been executing and applying themselves in this game, in the outfield with the ball, taking precautions outside there. Only blemish, I would say, maybe the extras, and then we saw the 2 chances going down.
Yeah, those 2 chances off of Craig proving to be costly so far. He was dropped on 4 and then on 11. And since then, he's added some 30-odd runs. He's 47 now.
So he's certainly making them pay.
The top edge, which is going to bounce away all the way into the boundary for 4. So with an offer, John threw his hands at it, came off the outside edge, and went down to 3rd man for 4.
And you can see now the intention of John. The discussion probably is, you know what, I'm going to go, I'm going to have a go. Campbell seems to be a bit slower now, coming maybe after the fall. We hope after that bit of misfield, we hope he's not injured in any way. And John is just opening up his arms now, realizing, you know what, we must get a move on, looking for, a competitive target to give the opposition.
Yeah, that shot brings about a field change. The man has now gone back to 3rd man. Square leg has come inside, and this one is hit to Sammy, who just came up for that delivery. A dot from Campbell.
Well stopped there by Sammy. 107 for 2.
This one is a short delivery, hammered away into the gap. Powerful shot by John, dragged down there by Ray Campbell and pounced upon by John. Second one in the over. Good shot there, all.
Oh, magnificent shot indeed. You know, I tell you what, the Cats are out, everyone is out, even the Eagles are out in the evening time, because that one there, another prey, and he grabbed it and hit it handsomely. Oh my goodness, all the way to that mid-wicket. And again, Campbell, short deliveries, not at this stage of the game. He would be more inclined to get them outside the line of the off stump. And this one is gone high and it's sailing into the hands of that man. What a catch! What a catch indeed. Oh my goodness, magnificent indeed. It's like a young man proposing to his girlfriend for the first time. What a catch! He got her. Magnificent.
Yeah, excellent catch by Ernil Ryan, the experienced Ernil Ryan, running around from that deep mid-wicket boundary. Had the rope right on his back, judged it to perfection. And there we see another short delivery. This time John did not get the piece that he wanted. Landed just inside, eyes on the ball, and a safe pair of hands completes a good catch there by Ernil Ryan. So Campbell strikes, it's 111 for 3. Nelson striking for the combine.
Oh, wonderful indeed, wonderful indeed. But that was a really well-judged catch. I thought for a moment that the ball was going, but actually making more height than distance, and having the presence of mind to just keep his eye on it, moving around, not overrunning it. Excellent catch indeed, catching it just away from the body. That was really an awesome catch, because John seemed that in ominous form and he was just sailing. Well, here comes that man, the dangerous Dusty man. Well, he's wearing number 205 on his back. Look at that catch one more time. That was really an awesome catch. Marvelous indeed. Ryan, the defense force man, really good. Well, let's give Dusty a welcome. They call him Shabby.
Yeah. So Dusty Joseph, the new man. Bulawan to continue from the northern end, or the Patrick Rampersad end.
And just in case you've joined us, folks, we're here. It's Game 5, Day 5. Shannon Sports Club coming up against Combine All-Stars. Shannon winning the toss and batting first. 107 for the loss of 3. 111 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, well, he back
Yeah,
one
remember
day.
this is on action of the North Zone T20, Group 1 of 2. Craig on strike, 47 years. Another flight to delivery, and again just opened the face on this one. Picks up another single.
And Bulawan just fighting those deliveries, just using some air, maintaining that line on length outside the line of the off stump. There is protection. Man, a deep sweeper on the boundary. There's a man at long off, a man at long on, deep mid wicket.
Yours.
Dusty.
Come on, go down now. Oh.
So Joseph is off and running.
Oh,
Gets
yes.
off the mark. Always good to get that monkey off your back.
Ever had a golden duck, Green?
Yeah, I think once you play this game, Duck is a batsman score. Not a quick single on offer. This has been excellent. A real masterclass in shown here by Craig. He is not getting those boundaries, and he has the presence of mind to just knock it into the offside, left or right of those fielders, and get up the other end. Excellent so far from him. He's 49. Craig. Joseph is on strike. Good over so far from Bulawan. Just the 3 singles in it.
And good shot, good looking shot there.
This is going to be a teaser for Kutcher. He's not going to catch up with it. A back cut there from Dusty. A bit short and wide. And a good shot there, picks up 4, 118 for 3 at this stage.
At this, you know, there was Bulawan probably looking to draw him definitely on the back foot, but a bit too wide, and already in the line, seeing the ball, Dusty just crashing that one, and vacant third man, 4. 118 for the loss of 3. He moves on to 5, and that man, Ikwe, he is on 49.
Yeah, so Shannon still have some firepower to come. I see in there 11, there's Andy Alexander, who's a bit of a basher in the back end. There's another flight delivery, and again another single on offer.
So they're dealing in singles at this time. Not bad at all. Continuing to rotate that strike, probably building that inning and looking to launch an attack at the back end. You know, they say the last 5, that's it. If you can get 100, you know, you almost secure that victory. Happen, and it's not impossible. This one again, they're just picking up the 1s and 2s, looking for the 1s in this occasion. This is very good.
Single to finish the 15th over, and that's 50 for Ikwe Craig. A well played half century. Took his chance early on, was dropped on 4, and he sold it on so far. He is 50. A well played half century by the young man. 120 for 3 at the end of 15.
And this is well played. Saw him being dropped on 4 and 11 and holding his own. Just navigating through the rough waters and coming up strong. 50 not out. Excellent indeed from this man, Ikwe Craig. His team is going to be very happy with this. His investment thus far. Let's have a look.
Well, it's going to be Ned.
As I welcome back our good friend, Brother Gordon Pear. He's back with us on the commentary. Thank you very much, Kabir.
Yeah, I want to thank Kadir there. Kadir would have liked to be on at this time with Ned. No, it's not Ned. It's Ray who's going to be continuing. And he's going to be continuing to the afternoon. As there we saw, we see some of the shots. Yeah. Early on, he was only hitting straight as the eagle flies. But a lot of his runs back down. But then if you drag it down, he was able to cut it away. The meat and drink was ready to go straight. Bit of a chance here. Ray Campbell not picking it up.
At the end of 15 overs,
Up his
Shannon
50
on
there.
120.
Well played 50 there.
Loss of 3.
Yeah, he's back on strike. Just playing that ball to the offside. Mohammed doing the fielding. So Ray Campbell, yeah, he's going to be bowling to Dusty Joseph.
Yes, I believe this is Campbell's 4th.
The second over.
The second over.
He'll be looking to bowl to the end here. I think his skipper wanted him to bowl to the middle and into the death overs. Short delivery there. It's been signaled wide there by umpire Gaskin.
Yes, a bit too high. Dusty, not a very tall campaigner. And in this case, the umpire not afraid to extend the arms.
Yeah, there you can see definitely way over the head of the batter. They're looking for one. Good work there by Douglas.
Yes.
Just in that point region there. So Dusty Joseph, last season, the last T20 festival, North Zone T20 festival, I think he was third in the aggregate of runs. Beaten by, of course, Darren Bravo. Yeah, flicked off the legs. For a moment there, the man at a short fine legger, that was Critchlow, was interested, but it went over his head and into the fence for 4. So Dusty Joseph here on the charge.
Well, I think he heard you there, Gordon. Just getting into his wicket, and look at that shot. Lovely shot there. Just swinging and getting that over that man at short fine leg. Easy 4.
Yeah, so Dusty Joseph here, he's into double figures as Shannon in the 16th over. They're 126 for 3. At the toss, the man who did the toss for the team, Mr. Kelvin John, he said they were aiming at something around 180 to be competitive.
It's there, it's still available, it's still possible.
But he's bowled down. Rick Campbell doing the job for his team. And a fast bowler's dream. The middle stump knocked clean out of the ground. Rick Campbell strikes. Dusty Joseph goes. Shannon loses their 4th wicket.
Yes, and all smiles all around. A cameo comes to an end. Dusty playing across the line, not realizing a much better line delivery. Let's have a look at that again. There he was, and comprehensively bowled. Express indeed. The new batsman, number 63.
So Andy Alexander, the one of the head groundsmen in the Queen's Park Oval.
Let's go.
Yeah, so he's coming out to bat.
There you see again, good delivery. That one not coming, not raising at all, just touching down and not bouncing as maybe Dusty thought it would have. But a rash shot indeed. And he had to go. And
no better sight for a fast bowler to see the middle stump uprooted there.
well, that man, his tail is up in the air, that man Campbell, and he's very happy with that one. Seeing the back of Dusty.
Yeah, Dusty Joseph goes. Andy Alexander comes to the wicket. This Shannon team, a bit of a team that is in revival. Carol Dick, you know, taking charge to try to really lead to a revival of this team. You know, he's been around to me, but he's been around a while, and going back and giving back something to a club that his father would have played with, trying to revive the club and get things going again. Always good, you know, these older clubs, the traditional clubs like Paragon and so forth, to try to really revive them here in the North Zone as Ray continues.
And yes, indeed, you know, as you say, his dad would have played before him. It's good to see that he can emulate, you know, and come back and just give back as much as he can. And by doing so, youngsters around him now can say, you know what, I think I'm going to take up that gesture. I'm going to add. Excellent indeed.
Yeah, definitely. You know, when you see Craig coming and joining him as a guest player, the John as well, Kelvin John. There's a shot there. Square cover. Beats the man out on the boundary fence here for 4. Anil Sami doing human running there, but it beat him to the fence for 4.
Well, Sammy, he took off like a what I say, a hare, and he ran. But that was a really, really well-timed shot. Definitely had 4 written all over it. And I know as you saw the replay, Shannon now on the move. The trot is on. They are heading for that probably 160 plus mark.
Yeah, well, they're looking to get, you keep saying 160, but they were aiming at 180. They've got 24 legal deliveries to come. And they'll be aiming to get 50 off of that 24. You know, sometimes you're batting in practice, and they say, okay, 24 balls, 50 runs. And you try to get some runs, get them going. It's the normal tradition now, especially with T20, you know, as a format, a very highly favored format. As we see Bonawillo, if that's the pronunciation.
Bulawan.
Bulawan.
Yes, Stephen Bulawan, a.k.a. Sparrow. And a lot of youngsters call it 6 o'clock now. You know, you say 24 balls, looking at 50. Back in the day, they used to call it dollars. But now it's 6 o'clock, which means basically hit out. No blocking, and it's possible. But Bulawan, another experienced campaigner. His son is looking on, his wife is looking on, and I'm sure he's going to think he can be as stingy as possible.
Craig is down the track, and it's out into the Diego Martin main road there. A massive hit there by Craig.
Well, just as I said, he's stingy. I guess in this case, he was very expansive with that one. Oh, that was what would we say? A long hop, because Craig pounced on it, and that one sailed. Even the cameraman down there was in a bit of danger. He had to duck. Look at it again. Wow.
Give him a bit of air, but Craig was under charge even before the delivery was bowled. It went over the side screen, and into the Diego Martin main road.
My goodness, what a blow. I can tell you, that's in excess of 95 meters there, and somebody across there in Diego Martin is probably hollering at this stage. With that six, they probably wake them up. That was really massive, maximum at this stage.
Yeah, the ball being returned there. The umpire, led by that's Gasking, passing it on to umpire Dominic Hines. As we want to thank Pizza Hut, yes, for their continued support.
Certainly indeed. Thank you so very much to all of our sponsors.
As it's going to be Sparrow to continue.
And bowling to the dangerous Equi-Creb. 57.
So Equi-Creb on the charge. Gaze again down the track. The result is going to be the same. Out again into the Diego Martin main road.
Well. I guess Sparrow is more like a dove now because it's the Equi-Creb show and he's striking in sixes, dealing in sixes, consecutive lusty maximums. Straight as can be, straight as an arrow. And just sailing. 142 now.
Just pulling back his length there. And it's turning off the legs. And they're going to get 2 runs easily here. As good as he's been hitting Craig, he's been also running well between the wickets.
Oh, excellent observations. Definitely. You know, I realize this young man, very intelligent cricketer, realizing when the bowling is good, picking up the ones and twos, rotating the strike, and when the need is there to expand, he can take the show all by himself. As he goes again, this one.
Ray Campbell is on the hit, and he takes the catch. This time he makes no mistake. Ray Campbell, probably some runs too late, but they say better late than never. He takes the catch. Craig goes.
Oh, better late than never indeed. And you can see that Bulawan was very happy getting his man, because after those lusty blows as a bowler, you tend to, you know, where am I going to pitch this delivery? And in this instance, Craig deciding to maybe go and long on wideish mid-wicket region and not in full control. And he has to go for 65. Good knock by this young man, 144 for the loss of 5.
Yeah, Bulawan getting the revenge there. He who last laughed best. So he gets the wicket. Craig goes for well played 65. Coming into bat is Filton Williams.
Yes, well, Bulawan certainly laughing like Tanty Merle on an early Sunday morning with that wicket, and just pulling things back here for his team. Excellent indeed. Nonetheless, 14 runs, but always a pleasure to see the wicket in that category. A wicket behind your name, you know, you're always confident, always happy. That brings back all your self-confidence going forward. Let's see what this man...
I was now about to say that. I said they don't know the rules have changed. You can't, even if you cross when the ball is in the air, the new batter have to face.
Correct.
So I was wondering, I said, well, probably some competitions have different rules.
It just takes a little getting accustomed to, but that is the rule now, unless it was a run-out.
Correct, yes.
Yes, unless it was a run-out.
But as long as it was a catch, the new batter, he has to come in and face.
Correct.
So it's going to be Williams who's going to face up to Bulawan with the steal up. Short outside the off stump. Umpire Hines signaling that it's a legal delivery.
Here's Bulawan once more.
And he's gone. Williams He was down the track. Billawan 2 in the over.
So what a comeback. What an excellent comeback. Just showing his prowess, showing his temperament, showing his experience, just pulling back those deliveries, getting it a bit wide outside the line of the off stump. And here it is again. There was Williams down the track. Where was he going? Did someone call him? And that keeper there, excellent indeed.
Hassan Ali, Barry Hassan Ali
Hassan Ali is the man.
doing the job as he was able to get him out.
Excellent indeed. Congratulations. I must say, Sparrow is a good friend of mine. So, you know, I'm sure after the game, after having a discussion, we'll have a laugh at it. And that is good to see he can come back. And a duck, as we hear the house. A duck there shown by Williams.
Baldio Ramjaram. Baldio Ramjaram comes into the wicket.
So at the end of 17 overs, 144 for the loss of 6. A bit of a stumble here by the Shannon team. Losing quick wickets there.
Yeah, 2 wickets in that over, the 17th.
Campbell, he's back from the northern end as this one. Alexander gets it down to that man down there, Ned, Gerald Ned. The man in the Dream 11 man.
Yeah, he's into that. Even a shorter version. You know, when they reach a T20, you'd have thought that was the limit. They've gone to T10. To fast bowlers, June the 1st, that's the international mandate. But I don't think June the 1st has come as yet.
Still a little amnesty, a little, a little dream, a little grace period.
And then again, probably the player could say that he doesn't consider Ryan to be a fast bowler. Seam up, probably, but fast. You need to be going through to be fast.
Fast, questionable. So it's going to be Alexander. He's on 5. This one flashing outside the line of the off stump. And I'm sure the information from his coach probably saying, you know what, get out there and do the needful. At this stage.
Andy Alexander, a swashbuckling batter. In his younger days, was a very healthy scorer. Again, Father Time is always the boss.
Is this one just getting into his wicket and only able to get it at that man out there. Just a single.
Yeah, some good work by Roop Narain. Kishal Roop Narain out in the deep.
But credit goes to this combined team. Much better looking outfit, looking the part, playing the part, doing the part. And Campbell certainly, you know, taking the lead in his 3rd over.
Short to the air. And Hassan Ali takes the catch. So Baldior Ramjaram, he goes.
And is that another golden duck? Yes, yeah, he's been helped off the field. He's been helped off the field.
Carichello there. Anthony Carichello just putting on the duck movement.
Well, you know, it's good fun. It's good to see the camaraderie, the sportsmanship between these two teams. Seems as many friends. Here he is again. And he had to go back, not really troubling the scorers.
Yeah, he was rushed there. But coming into him, coming off probably the glove or the shoulder of the bat. As we see coming out to bat is Kenneth Stewart. Baldio Ramjaram. Just having it all in good fun. He's a veteran. You would have seen it all before.
Oh, certainly indeed. As we say, top of the evening to Stamina Energy. Oh, yeah, one of our sponsors. And Presto Market. You know, we thank each and every one of our sponsors who continue to make this tournament the wonderful success that it is. So here is Campbell. Coming trick for a single. Where is he going? That's Mr. Stewart, who has called them, probably realizing 2 ducks have gone thus far. And he's hustling. You know, if I can get one,
Yeah,
I would be okay.
He'll want to get off the mark. But I think Andy Alexander, he'll want to keep strike. He's been out there a while. He's seen a couple deliveries. He's off a couple big shots. He's not really connected cleanly just yet. And this is where, you know, youngsters need to not do what he's doing. He's come out and he's offered big shots from ball one. He's not gotten accustomed to the pace of the wicket. And had he played himself in by now, he would have been seeing the ball well. He would have also got accustomed to the pace of the delivery. You know, so some players could just walk out of the dressing room like if they've been on a bike and hit the very first ball for 6. But some play, the majority of us are mere mortals. We need to see a couple deliveries.
Oh, yes, indeed. We need to play in ourselves, so to speak. You need to come in there, you know, get behind the ball, pick up the light, your timing, hand and eye coordination. As this one is up in the air.
It's going to drop safely. Ned doing some good work. And they're going to get back for 2.
So there's Alexander showing his worth, telling Stuart, you know, that single was on, yes, but I'm here a while, so give me the opportunity, and I will have a go. We're into the penultimate over. 147 for 7.
Ryan, it's into the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. So he's finally connected with 1. It's gone for 4.
Yes, he's decided that he's going to take it up all on his shoulders. He's going to carry the Shannon team, and he's moved on with that, as you see, coming into his wicket and just helping it to that vacant area for 4.
Yeah, so I think that brings up the 150, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's 149.
Here is Ryan again. This time, much better length. And that man, Ned, is really working.
He's earning his keep. He's one of the guest players. So he's bringing that level of not only quality that they would have imported him for, but also youthful energy. You know, he's doing his work in the field. And if there's wages are associated, he has earned his wage already.
Oh, he has earned his wage already.
Yeah, get him fast!
And could be, oh, what a stop here.
Good fielding there by Critchlow, Anthony Critchlow.
Very good indeed. Excellent effort. Showing the commitment at this stage of the inning. Very good indeed there.
Yeah, I think if one thing that has improved drastically from the last time they played this combined team is their fielding.
Fielding, certainly indeed.
It's going to be Ryan here to Alexander. And he's bowled him. Ryan celebrates. Alexander goes back. He's been bowled by Ernell Ryan.
And there was Alexander realizing he got a 4 and a 2. You know, he's thinking to himself, I'm going to have a go, I'm going. And in this case, at this stage, excellent delivery. Just nipping that off stump out of the ground. And the middle of the stump, rather, out of the ground. And look at the celebration. It's North Zone T20 celebration. Excellent indeed from this young man. Well, I was saying 160. And
you started by saying that, and I would agree with you because we saw the wicket yesterday. It was getting a bit slower.
Yes.
It was getting a bit, not really low, but it was getting a bit of variable bounce as we see Ken Royal Dick coming into the wicket. As you said earlier, it's going to be difficult for him to get any quick singles, but he can hit a long ball. In his younger days, a pretty good batter to be coming in at the number 10 position. It will definitely seem like he's not in the best of form. Coming off the pads. The call is 2. This is going to be suicide. Ah, yeah. He's not even in the frame. Good work there by Hassan Ali. When they turned for 2, I knew it was going to be, it was suicidal. I just wanted to know if he had put his rope on the right tree.
Well, you know, I was hearing Stuart saying 2 from the time the ball was played, and I know Dick was probably saying, hey, I can't make that. You know, hey, I can't make that. You know, the handbrakes is not working. The disc pads are gone.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, tough luck indeed, but he had to go. So Shannon, after winning the toss and batting first, are all out for 155.
Yeah, he was not even in the frame. And he would go for a duck as well because that was off the pad. Good work there by Hassan Ali. He took his time, he aimed. He had all three to aim at. He barely clipped the outside of the off stump though, but it was enough. As Shannon closes the innings on 156 for 9. Will it be enough? Only time will tell. Of course, led by a good innings by Craig.
Definitely, Ikwe Craig being dropped early and 4 and 11 coming back and just rethinking his plan, ensuring his temperament, his skill, and all of his experience. Excellent indeed. Had a good partnership early up with John. Yes, indeed. And 155. What's your views?
Well, let's look at the highlights and you'll get my views.
No problem. So there was that man just hammering to all ends of the ground.
Quick start there for this Shannon team.
And then Plunky, the dangerous Dion Pierre, getting his man.
Yeah, he bowled George there. The veteran, he enjoyed it.
Oh, yes, indeed, as you saw. And then came the man, Ikwe Craig. And one knock he had, hitting some lofty blows straight back. He was partnered with that man.
George.
Had a chance there, but going on to the boundary.
It wasn't too expensive though, because soon after it came off the glove. A good catch by Barry Hassan Ali. So it was George who had. But soldiering on was Craig.
Oh, he certainly soldiered on, getting to a 50 in that knock. A brilliant knock indeed. And certainly just taking charge of this inning.
A good partnership though with that man, Kelvin John. Yeah.
And there we see Sammy being mistreated. Some tough bit of work down there at the boundary for the long on and long off fielders.
John kept on going. Craig though, he loved to hit them straight. There was a bit of a chance there by Ray Campbell.
Again, there was John just showing his exploits, hammering to all ends of the ground. But in this occasion, a wonderful catch, well-judged catch by that man, Ryan, out on that backward point boundary. Excellent indeed. Then came Dusty Joseph. He had a cameo, quick cameo.
End of 15
we saw
Shannon
there by Ikwe.
Well played 50 was celebrated by Ikwe. Dusty showing some good skill while he was there.
Oh, yes, indeed. On that occasion, just helping that one. And bold in just the over right after. Confidence shown there. And then came the new man who just going guns. Craig just continue to soldier on all ends of the ground, all bowlers, you
took
name
a liking to Sparrow.
Oh, yes,
then
indeed.
Sparrow had the last laugh. Ray Campbell with an excellent catch out at the deep region. Sparrow, he enjoyed that.
And then Sparrow getting the next man immediately after. Sparrow showing coming back with temperament. Another wicket goes. Wicket continued to fall once Craig lost his way. And I think the Shannon team, they're not going to be happy, not even making, occupying their full 20 overs, falling short in the penultimate over.
Alexander came with some lusty blows, but in the end, it was Ryan who finished things off. He knocked back the middle stump of Andy Alexander to close things off for the Shannon team. At the end, Shannon to 155 all out. So it's going to Combined, they're going to need to get 156 to win this one. As this was the last wicket run out here of Dick.
Yes, and they're going to be going at maybe a run rate just around 7.5 if they are to pull off this victory. I'm sure they're going to be very happy if they are to pull this one off. Excellent indeed. Shannon, 156, all out.
Well, we're going to the break. When we come back, we're going to have the second half of this one. Remember, you're watching the North Zone T20 tournament right here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the second innings, the run, the combined All-Stars, needing to score 157 to secure victory. after they limited Shannon Sports Club to 156 for 9. Making their way out to the middle for the combined All-Stars, number 89, Ray Campbell, and number 10, Gerald Ned.
Gerald Ned and Ray Campbell, the opening batters for combined All-Stars. Fulton Williams with ball in hand. He's going to be starting the proceedings for the Shannon Sports Club as combined look to pursue 157 for victory. Gerald Ned, of course, represents the Mary Boys Sports Club, a pitch that he is quite familiar with. And we'll see how he goes. Of course, a bit of extra pace with Fulton Williams with the new ball.
Fulton Williams, former student of East Mukarapo Secondary, back when we were called Mukarapo Senior Comprehensive.
So those two deep fielders for Fulton Williams, a man out at fine leg, at deep backward square. So it's going to be Campbell who's going to take first strike. It's one slip, short third man, a backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, and a mid-wicket. I think a good power play is what's required here from either of these teams if they're to go on to get a positive result. So it's Williams with his first delivery. Good delivery on the line of middle and leg. And just turning it down to fine leg there was Campbell. So combined All-Stars off and running. One without loss.
How much do you think combined is going to be looking for in this power play, Kadir?
Well, certainly it depends on how much wickets they lose, or if they can, in fact, bat with just about one down, they could probably think about getting to about 45, I would say, for the loss of one. Lay a platform, and then in the middle overs, can really up the ante, and then in the back end, hopefully they have the firepower to get to that 157. So it's Gerald Ned who is going to take strike, left-hander. Two deep fielders at third man and deep backward square for the left-handed Ned. This one is getting a bit of shape away from Ned. Ned's just lets this one go by, just having a bit of a look. Yeah, you will want to give himself some time, give himself an opportunity. You know, you don't want to be going too hard too early and lose your wicket. You see Quick Craig with a well-played 65 when Shannon batted.
And as you said, Ned has been playing his cricket for Mary Boys, so he's accustomed with this wicket. Ooh, and that is some pace from Fulton Williams.
Yeah, some serious gas on show here from Williams. Wide, though, is the signal from the umpire, so he's going to have to reload that delivery.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Kadir, I believe a couple years ago in the Super 50 series, Williams made his debut for the TNT national team.
Yeah, he did play for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in the Super 50 couple of years back. This time it's a good delivery, a firm push to mid-off where Ned is going to get a single. And it came off the stumps, a bit of a ricochet, and they're able to come through for 2 runs. So it didn't have to shy the stumps there, Alexander.
Especially given that the wicketkeeper for Shannon is number 12, Colonel Edwards. He's quite a way back to cater for the pace and bounce of Fulton. So it's going to take him a while to get back up to the stumps.
There we see a couple of members from the Combined All-Stars, Riza Mohammed, Dion Pierre, and company. And this time Ned is pushing again to mid-off, where he's going to get another single.
So these two are want to give combined a very nice platform to build on. They know to come. They have the likes of Ray Campbell, who batted very well in their first game.
Yeah, it's Ray Campbell who is on strike. There's another back of a leg delivery. Dot from Williams. So one legal delivery to come in the first over. You'd want to finish it off well. We see some of the youngsters just getting a feel for the game. It's always a nice thing to see the youngsters getting involved from a young age.
Definitely.
This one is clipped away nicely. Forward of square. Thinking about two. Waylon George got to the ball quickly and released it, keeping it down to just a single. Good outfielding there from Williams, from Waylon George, rather. So at the end of the first over, it's 6 without loss.
You know, we're going to have to check with our broadcast colleague Gordon to find out the status of his good friend Dion Pierre's right hand. If he's going to be able to bat if his team needs him.
Took a real heavy blow there, Dion Pierre, while he was bowling in his follow-through. Took evasive action, really, on that right hand. Still looks to be favoring it a bit. Plucky, as he's known. But he's a tough nut. I'm sure if it's required, he is going to come out there. So it's going to be more seam up from the northern end, or the Patrick Graham Prasad end. New bowler is
number 27, Rodwell Williams. So the Williams boys are taking up the opening bowling duties for Shannon as they look to defend 157. But you know, while things get settled, Kadir, I have to ask, how excited are you with that Merry Boys versus Marchand game this Saturday?
Yeah, it's one that we're all looking forward to. Of course, Merry Boys having a stellar season so far. It's a left-handed Williams, Rodwell Williams. A bit of a misfield by the veteran. Baldeo. Yeah, that's Baldeo Rajaram. He's given up a single.
Bali's at the point in his career where it takes him a little longer to get down, to get to the ball.
Yeah, you would have seen it all in his heyday.
So you see Ned using that frequent technique now of the bail to mark his guard.
Yeah. A lot of different techniques used by different batters.
Thank you.
I don't know if your curator here at the complex is going to like the fact that they're hammering bails into his precious wicket.
Yeah, it's one of those ways that you mark your guard. Or some of the batsmen use their spike to just engrave the line where the mark is. To the left-handed Williams, to the left-handed Ned. This one is outside the off-stump, an edge that is going fine and cannot be cut off by the third man fielder. Goes into the boundary for 4. A good delivery there by Rodwell Williams. Pitched up, started to leave Ned. Induced a bit of a fall shot, got the edge, fell just short of the keeper and went into the boundary for 4.
Well, the old saying, Kadir, is if you're going to go, go hard. Certainly gave that one some bat.
Yeah, he was looking to go through the cover region, and that bit of exaggerated movement just took the edge. So it's 11 without loss. There's Ernil Ryan, Anil Sami, Plucky, Troy Cornelius. Eagerly waiting their opportunity.
Plucky doing some shot coaching from the dugout.
This one again is outside the off stump. And some good work there by Craig at mid-off. But Nedo, he's in some good form coming into this tournament. I think he had just about 300 odd runs in the 50 over, the just concluded 50 over tournament. And he had a 61 in the previous game, a T20. against the Queen's Park team.
I'm really pleased to see how Ned's career has been developing. He's one of those young cricketers that came through the ranks of the Secondary Schools Cricket League, playing for his alma mater, St. Mary's College.
And this one is looking to pull. Goes to mid-off. He's going to get a single there. Yeah, but he's really shown the eagerness to learn, the willingness to work hard, and it's really paying off for him. Really happy to see how his career has progressed so far, his young career.
I believe in Monday's draft, he was also selected on one of the Dream 11 T10 squads.
Yeah, that's another opportunity that he has gotten. He's been selected by the run getters. So he's looking forward to that Dream 11 T10 blast, which is right around the corner.
Better start living up to that team name by getting some runs tonight.
Yeah, most definitely. We want to get a good performance here is Jarrell Ned. Williams, though, has been decent. They're getting that ball to do a bit. Rodwell Williams, a dot delivery to finish off over number 2. At the end of it, combine looking to get 157 for victory at 12 without loss.
Not taking any unnecessary chances yet, the combined opening pair. They know that they just need to keep that run rate between 6 to 8 runs and over, and they should get to their target comfortably.
You know, Abbas, it's always easier said than done. You know, it's difficult out there, a lot of factors to consider. You know, Williams, though, Filton Williams, that is going to bowl his second over.
Was really impressed with the amount of pace bounce he got in his first over. Filton, haven't seen him bowl for quite some time. Haven't been able to catch him live. I think this opening bowling partnership complements each other very well. Right and left-handed opening bowlers.
You know, poses its various challenges. You know, different angles. Ball doing a bit, you know, differently with the right hand, left hand combination.
We see the Shannon skipper, and that's Carol Dick, probably at his preferred spot, slip.
This one is driven nicely straight to the middle fielder.
While the action is going on out there in the field, I can't help but notice out of the corner of my eye our colleague Gordon rehearsing a shot every time the batsman plays. Gordon probably thinking he can still get out there and get a couple.
This one is up in the air. And Williams takes the catch in his follow-through. Rushed a bit there was Jarrell Ned. And Williams strikes. It's 12 for 1. Ned goes for 8.
Definitely caught off guard by the extra pace. Through with the shot too early. Popped up an easy return catch to Filton Williams. Combined All-Stars losing their first wicket with the score on 12.
Yeah, just looking to go for that pull. Came off the top edge. And Filton with a good catch in his follow-through. I'm sure they're going to be pleased to see the back of Ned. The extra piece doing there for Jarrell. Just did not get the amount of bat that he would have wanted. And he perished. So
coming in at number 3 for the combined All-Stars, Barry Hassan Ali. Had a pretty good day behind the stumps. As wicketkeeper Hassan Ali effected a very neat stumping. Had a couple catches as well.
Yeah, he's going to have a job on his hands here, Barry Hassan Ali, in at a crucial number 3. Inside the third over, combined lose their first wicket. And again, it's that extra piece of Filton Williams. I think so far he's been the quickest that we've seen on show here in the North Zone T20.
Definitely. I know I saw Dion Wells' name on one of the team lists. I'm not sure if he actually got a game yet.
Yeah, Dion Wells too is one of those guys with some good gas. I think Fulton Williams and Dion Pierce there or thereabouts. Certainly the pace proving to be a factor here for the combined all-stars. Batters, Barry Hassan Ali, right-hander. This one is just getting inside the line, turning it to the leg side. Just one. George is off of the square leg boundary. Does the fielding.
So, Qadir, what's your preference when you get out there to bat? Are you more comfortable against the pace or the spin?
Yeah. I'm more comfortable personally against the ball coming onto the bat, just to get that foot moving, those lazy feet, just to get it moving early on. I prefer starting against pace on. Campbell, wide delivery down the leg side, some poor work by the wicketkeeper, cannot get a glove on it, and it goes away for 5 wides, really.
This is where the pace of Fulton is going to be a double-edged sword. The minute he misses his line, it's very likely he's going to find himself conceding extras all the way down to the boundary.
Yeah, wicketkeeper Edwards, not the most mobile of players. He got there, but just did not get the glove on it. Oh, this one is a quick delivery into the body. Got to Campbell before he really made any movement. Good stuff here from Williams.
Well, nobody ever accused Ray Campbell of not being a tough guy. He wore that one on the chest.
Yeah, good stuff from Williams. Body line stuff from the quick. Here's a slip-in play, a short third man backward point. And this time he's solidly behind it. Gets it out to the backward point region. Williams really working up ahead of steam here. Buoyed by that wicket.
Definitely, as with any fast bowler, once you make that first breakthrough, you tell yourself there's more to come.
Yeah, it's always good to get in and amongst the wickets early on. All the back of a length delivery. And a dot to finish off the third over at the end of 3. Combined 18 for 1.
So far, Shannon's bowlers have been keeping the combined batters to just 6 runs and over. And as you rightly said, Qadir, sometimes things can look like a simple chase, but then when you get out there, you take into factor the dew, the lights, the pace. It's never as easy as it seems.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
As they always say about cricket, this beautiful game of cricket, we call it a game of glorious uncertainties. If this year's IPL is anything to judge by, crazy things can happen in T20 cricket.
Yeah. You know, big scores in the IPL this season. So, Rodwell Williams to continue. This one is staying down a bit, and the dreaded finger goes up. Hassan Ali is not happy, but Williams, Rodwell Williams, striking. Couple of Williams who's opened the bowling, and both now have strike, removing another combined all-stars batter. Barry Hassan Ali goes for no score, leg before. 18 for 2. Yeah, I think the point of contact was middle and leg. He's just assuming the position as though he's outside the leg stump, but that's not where he got hit. I think he got hit on that middle and leg stump. I think it was a good decision there by the umpire. So, in a spot of bother now, combined all-stars, 18 for 2. Abbas, not the start that they would have wanted.
Definitely not, and at this point in time, they need a cool, calm, experienced head. And coming into the wicket, we have number 11, Ernil Ryan. It's no slouch with the bat himself, no stranger to pressure. If there's one man you wanted to call upon at this point in time, it would be Ernil. It's going to bring a level of calm and strategy to the batting.
Yeah, he's going to have a job to do. 2 quick wickets fallen here for the combined All-Stars. Just the start, though, that the Shannon Sports Club would have wanted early wickets. They've gotten 2 so far inside of the power play. And this has been good stuff there by the Shannon bowlers. Pair of Williams, both proving to be wicket-taking bowlers.
Well, Rodwell does not seem to be bowling with the type of pace that Filton is, but that left-handed angle.
He's getting some movement there. We see this one going across the right-hander. So he's showing that he is doing something with the ball. I've seen him bring it back to the right-hander. This one just held its line. Went across Ernal Ryan, giving him something to think about here. Nice open-chested action.
I have to say kudos to your ground staff here, Diego Martin, Kadir. This is game number 5, and so far the wicket has held up beautifully.
And this one is driven through the offside. Ryan gets off the mark with a spanking extra cover drive. A pitched up delivery. And he had no second invitations. Went hard and picked up a boundary. 22 for 2.
Using the little bit of width that he was given there by that angle from the left-hander going across him. I think this is going to be an interesting battle tonight, Kadir.
Yeah. Ryan is always a fierce competitor. Likes to stay leg side of the ball. Likes to field ball on bat. Attacking player by nature. Maybe he's just going to have to curb his natural instincts a bit here and just do what is required. Partnership is required. Oh, and this time it's a good delivery. This one is coming back into Ryan.
What great work by skipper Dick, moving nimbly across to his right to prevent the batsman from taking any run. I mean, Ernal Ryan could almost be forgiven for thinking that might have been an easy single when he glanced across what it was, but Dick leading by example in the field.
Yeah, that stop bring about some... this one is up in the air. It's top edge. There is a man back at fine leg, and he's not going to get up to that one. Ryan, chancing his arms, picks up another boundary. This time it's a shorter delivery from Rodwell Williams. And Ryan gets another boundary.
He's not going to sit back and let Rodwell dictate terms to him. He's going to let him know that, listen, youngster, I've been here. I've seen it all.
Two deep fielders, man back at the other one. So good end to the over. Successful one for Rodwell Williams. 8 runs and a wicket coming from it at the end of 4. It's 26 for 2.
So Kadir, tell me something. How long have you been associated with the Merry Boys Sports Club?
Quite some time, but I had some in and out spells. But in total, a good number of years. That's a good question, Abbas. But I've been involved from a young age. And I had a bit of a period off. I came back and off again, and now I'm back on. So some in and out spells.
So I'm pretty sure at some point in time, you all are hoping that this facility gets to host international cricket at some level.
Yeah. Well, in fact, this stadium, this ground in particular, hosted the World Cup, the Under-19 World Cup. Yeah, we had games here. We had preliminary round games here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex.
That's excellent news. Excellent news for the complex, bringing a bit of exposure to the area of Diego Martin, something positive for the people of Diego Martin to rally behind.
Most definitely. So a bowling change for Shannon Sports Club. Baldio Rajaram is the new bowler, bit of a medium pace bowler.
At this point in time, Kadir, respectfully, I don't think we can say medium pace.
Judging from where the keeper is, Abbas is quite a way back. I'm not sure if He's just playing it safe.
Yeah, I think he's playing it safe here, but at this stage of his career, Bali might be more medium slow than medium pace.
I'm sure he would not want to hear you saying that. Campbell is guiding this one out to point region, coming through for a single there. Some slack work in the outfield. Dick is not happy.
One of the things I'm enjoying with this tournament, Kadir, is seeing a lot of these guys, names from yesteryear, still around with their clubs, guiding the younger players, and there's always so many stories about them from when they were in their younger days.
Yeah. It's always nice to see the blend between youth and the older guys. This one is cut and cut hard over the top. Goes into the boundary again for another 4. Ryan throwing his hands at this one and picking up another boundary, chancing his luck early on.
Ernal knows that we're still inside the power play. He's taken a good assessment of the field. He knows where the fielders who are outside of the 30-yard circle have been positioned. Backing himself when he's going hard.
Yeah. Minor success there for Rajaram. 31 for 2. This one is a pitched up delivery driven nicely through the backward point area, and that's going to get into the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries by Ernal Ryan with on offer this time, and obliging there was Ryan. He moves on to 12. Combined 35 for 2.
Bali's going to have to give himself a little bit of a line adjustment.
Yeah, he has the protection at long on and long off. Well, in fact, long on is coming back inside the circle, and they've sent the man back to third man. I think this is more of a defensive option. Would not want him to be bowling so wide out there. This one is a good delivery, closer to the line of the off stump. Can't prevent a single there still though.
It's good cricket all around. You've picked up 2 consecutive boundaries, and then you keep the strike ticking over. Speaks well to the experience that Ryan and Campbell have behind them.
Yeah. Riza Mohammed and company there. Campbell is driving pleasantly through the offside. The man is running around from long off. He's gonna get there. Puts it down to 2, but a lovely looking shot there from Ray Campbell.
That shot deserved 4. Probably just needed a little more mustard behind it. Closes off the 5th over of Combine's run chase, and they've moved on to 38 for the loss of 2 wickets. You know, it's so often we get to work at these games. You touch base with different members of the commentary team, members of all the clubs that are playing, and we get these stories of the old-timers. But you know, I want to throw out a little challenge to all the fans who are listening at home, those who are here in the stadium. If anybody has a nice story about my good friend Gordon from back in his playing days, send it in to us. I want to get some stories about the young Gordon. You know, I think I will have to go and speak to Plucky after the game. I'm pretty sure if one man has Gordon's files, it will be Dion Pear.
Challenge thrown out there, and I'm sure Gordon is gonna he is gonna own up to what he has done in his career thus far. Wide delivery down the leg side. He's gonna have to reload this one, Rodwell Williams. Back for his 3rd over. 3 on the trot. Down the leg side. Edwards half stop. This time it's another dot delivery. A ball that is coming back into Ryan. So welcome back, my good friend, Mr. Roll Burke. Roll, you've been wandering somewhere there in the crowd. What have you got?
Oh my goodness, missing in action out there doing some other house announcement. But excellent cricket indeed. Combine putting up a fight here, but losing wicket at some critical moments in this power play. Ryan, he's still there, 17 not out, and Campbell, his able-bodied partner. But Shannon, some good bowling we're seeing from the Williams guys. Filtered and Rondell, excellent bowling, firing up some pace.
Yeah, Filton Williams hooked up ahead of steam early on. This time again, it's down the leg side, comes off the thigh pad and goes out to find leg. Ryan wanted 2, sent back by Campbell. 40 for 2 it is.
Yes, indeed, 40 for the loss of 2. The run rate now moving up just around 8.1 needed per over. And this pair has been doing the job thus far. They just need to settle things down, continue picking up the 1s and 2s. This one.
Ah, and he's been given its pad first. Rodwell Williams striking again. This time it's a fuller delivery, and again that arcing movement back into the right-handed Campbell, proving to be costly. Picks up another wicket. Well, 41 for 3, Rollberg.
Campbell is walking there and he's probably looking as if he was asking himself, I wonder if there's a review, because he seems not confident with that decision. Let's have a look at it again. Yeah, he is.
Really difficult to tell from that angle.
Yes, indeed. He seems as if he was indicating maybe bat first. Yes.
Yeah, closer look at it here.
Oh, bat first. Oh. But I know, Kadir, when looking at...
We'd like to see that again,
yes.
Rollberg.
Yes, let's have a look. Very interesting this
Can we have another look at that decision again? It just seemed to be... here we go again.
Very quick action, and the umpire, let's see. There he is.
So having another look here. Rollberg, you make this decision. Yeah, just...
Well, I tell you, if we had Snicko, we would confirm. But the umpire, and the decision has been made. He's the main man. You know, we can maybe speculate. Campbell seems that they were bat first. Nonetheless, it's the new batsman, Rupnarine. And this one again on the pad. And Williams went up in action along with the keeper. And the umpire wasting no time, raising that dreaded finger. And wicket number 3 goal. 41 for 3. And there's the final over of the power play.
Indeed. Good so far from Rodwell Williams. It's pitched up again, comes off the inner portion of the bat, goes down to fine leg, thinking about 2. The return is coming in.
Good bit of fielding out there in the outfield. Excellent indeed.
I just wonder though, Roll, at this stage, the Combine All-Stars might just be getting nightmares from what took place the other night with the loss of those wickets.
Well, you know, it's a game that no matter how you plan, how you structure, you know, at the end of the day, still, it's all about runs, and it's runs per wickets. 3 wickets down, coming through for a quick single, and they will get it quite comfortably. I would think that Ryan, being the senior player out there now, can just have a discussion with his partner, Rupnarine, and maybe decide, you know what, he is going to take charge, continue to rotate the strike, play the ball on merit, And the run rate is there, Nongling on about 8.1, 8.15. So it's not that difficult of a run rate to maintain. And the power play is now over. Still 14 overs, and they need to put up a partnership of sorts here.
Yeah, definitely a partnership is required. 43 for 3 at the end of the power play. At this similar stage, Shannon Sports Club were 42 for 1 at the end of 6 overs. Combine All-Stars there or thereabout, but they've lost that 2 extra wickets, which is crucial.
Very crucial at this stage. Well, here comes back that man, Filton. And actually, no, it's a bowling change.
Yeah. Kelvin John.
Yes. So he's going to be replacing that man, Filton. Williams from the northern end. And, or what we call the, that Merry Boys player.
Yeah, Mario Belcon.
Mario Belcon. I saw him earlier on. He was in the crowd.
Yeah, southern end on the Mario Belcon end. I'm sure he's going to be delighted with that. Oh, this one is tickled away. Goes into the boundary for 4. A bad delivery to start with from Kelvin John. Dispatched there by Ryan. Welcome boundary, 47 for 3.
And yes, indeed. Ryan needs to be quite watchful, and that's the role he's going to have to take. He has to take the leading position with this spear, and playing ball on merit. This one, 4 runs. He's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, freebie down the leg side. Just had to get some bat on it. Just had to beat that man at short, fine leg. He was away for 4. Well, this is a bit of a strange field set here, Roll. A man has gone back to fine leg for a spinner. And there's no deep backward square. I'm really questioning this field set. This one is cut away, width on offer. And 4 more. Ryan beating that backward point fielder, goes into the boundary again. Another 4.
Well, that's a short delivery. That's a really, that's a bad delivery. And, putting the fielder, that the 50 is up with that 4. Excellent indeed. Look at it again. That's just asking to be hit and given the treatment it deserves. And Ryan, he's dealing in 4s. But look at that field, as you said, that backward square. That is to identify, well, he's not confident with his line on the off stump. So maybe if one goes down the leg, there is protection. But, I always tell my players, once you can put a fielder behind square, it's a recipe for not accurate bowling. This one on this occasion, just a single. So a sensible cricket here exhibited by Ryan, getting the 2 consecutive 4s and now just rotating the strike, bringing on that man, Rupnarayan. This is good.
Yeah. To take strike, Kelvin John, captain of the Shannon Sports Club. This one is a flighty delivery. And, well fielded in the covers there by Dick.
.52 for the loss of 3. This one seems as it will probably be heading down leg. So over number 7 comes to a close and combine. 52 for the loss of 3. Ryan, he's on 27, and Rupnarayan, the new batsman, he is on 1. And, looking at Ned earlier on, I thought that was a rash shot from a young man. He's full of talent. And, I would think to, give Ned and other youngsters some advice. It's early going, although it's T20, and it's the short version, one of the shorter versions of the game, because there's also T10. Play in yourself, pick up some 1s, pick up some 2s before you decide to just go. And some of the deliveries you can also shoulder arms. Nothing is wrong with that, even if it's a limited over game.
Yeah, and I think he was just rushed for pace. He was beaten for pace more than anything else there by Filton Williams. He tried to pull. It was a short delivery. He just got onto him a bit quicker than he expected. And Rodwell Williams, that is back for his 4th and final over. A single down to long off.
Well, you know, just looking back at the game previous evening where we saw the Santa Cruz outfit, and there was DM Bravo. And if you look at that inning, very, very intelligent inning. He got balls that he could have put away, but he decided against that, you know, just rotating the strike, leaving some alone, and when he really went after it.
This is a good delivery again. The appeal is going up. And Joseph was just appealing and forgot the ball was just in front of him. They're able to come through for a leg by.
Well, you know, his tail is up, getting his man, and, you know, getting when he got that wicket of Hassan Ali, he thought to himself, well, hey, you know, I can get a couple more. But just going back at that wicket, very interesting indeed. We would have thought that maybe there was some bat involved.
Yeah, it just seemed to look like that from where we sit our vantage point. Williams again. Another good delivery. Can't prevent the single. It's John Doe with running between these two. This is what is required, Roll. You know, just to build a partnership, keep the scoreboard ticking, just like Craig and Kelvin John did when Shannon Sports Club batted. They kept ticking the strike over. They weren't getting the boundaries, but the scoreboard was always going up and up. And that was excellent on their part.
Yes, indeed. And coming through for another quick single. Will they go for two? Ryan seems interested, but Roop Narayan, he's not that eager to get back there. 55. So the run's continuing to you know, the flow. They're coming in singles, dealing in singles, but they're going to be quite happy. Ryan moves on to 29, and Roop Narayan, he's on 3. 56 now for the loss of 3. We're into over number 8.
Yeah, Ryan again with another well-judged single. Smart batting from him.
Comfortable indeed. Well, you know, in their first game, they got to 178 odd, and that was good going at going under to Glenora by 65 runs, but going at 243 and getting to 178 took some doing.
Yeah.
So don't count them out, this combined all-stars outfit. Ryan and company.
So at the end of 8 overs, it's 57 for 3, just 5 runs coming in that Williams over. He has completed his quota of 4 right at the start, started the proceedings, and now he's finished his spell, picking up 2 wickets. Good stuff from Rodwell Williams.
2 crucial wickets at critical times in the power play, and you know, his captain, very comfortable, quite happy with that. And now we see
Andy Alexander.
Change Alexander.
Yeah.
And he's coming up from the northern end.
Andy Alexander, better known as Snubby.
Snubby is in the house.
Again, we thank all of our wonderful sponsors: Pizza Hut, KFC, Subway, Blue Waters, Stamina Energy, Presto Market, JMMB, and all the others that have made this success that it is.
Oh, yes, indeed. Stamina Energy. KFC.
Have you had your stamina just yet?
Well, I've had some Blue Waters, and I'm quite comfortable, rehydrated with the Blue Waters. You know, I've never tried the energy drinks. But who knows? Maybe it's not difficult to just give it a try. Yeah, some days you may be a bit on the tired side, you know, and you just need that energy. So maybe you can try some Stamina Energy.
But there is someone in here, in this room, who looks like he needs an energy drink.
We'll get some Stamina Energy for our compatriot. As this one is hit, and that man coming around from long on easy. Couldn't stop the 2. Stumps are broken. Good throw from the outfield. Good, excellent outfield cricket. And Ryan, he will move on to 32. The score now 59 for the loss of 3 into the ninth over.
Yeah, and the Alexander have to continue the good work. This one is another pitched up delivery. Just a single. Keeping it tight so far is the Shannon Sports Club. They're not really giving up much boundaries. So far, just 60 on the board. So the combined All-Stars they've gotten it down to below 100 now. 96 more required, 97 in fact.
And this is good from just 79 deliveries. 79 deliveries. And just laboring on that run rate of bringing it down rather to just around 7.9 runs per over. A lovely shot there by Ryan, and you can see that he's the confident player. He's the player that has decided to take the mantle, take the bulls by the horn, so to speak. He moves on to 37 now, and this is good going. 65 for the loss of 3 at the penultimate ball, as we see Alexander coming up. Classy shot here. A bit early, but nonetheless, down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, intentional from Ryan. Just open the face on the point of contact, getting it into the gap. Alexander around the wicket this time. Full toss, smashed out that man at deep mid wicket. Just a single. At the end of 9. It's a 66 for 3.
66 for the loss of 3. And Ryan, he's there, so he's well poised, smart cricketer. We saw him picking up the 1s and 2s, and now he's not afraid to extend the arms, hitting the out boundary when it's needed. And once he continues at this stage, I tell you what, Combine is in the driving seat, and they can drive all the way home.
Indeed. So the Combine All-Stars require another 91 runs from the remaining 66 deliveries. Run rate just about 8.5 to the overall. Wickets in hand for the back end is crucial.
Oh, always wickets in hand, crucial at most stage of the inning, but especially in this format of the game. Yes, in the back end. I'm sure Ryan and company would be thinking, you know, put up another 30 or 40 on the board, if not losing a wicket, and they certainly will be in the driving seat and can take things home. Yeah, he's going to have another bowling change from the southern end. It's Ikwe Craig. Well, we saw him with the bat getting some 65 runs. Well, now he's with the ball.
Yeah, quite a handy leg spinner, bowls quick through the air. It's going to have to be watchful against him. He can pick wickets. Leg spinner. Ryan, though, he's batted well, 38 years. This one is a... Oh. Ryan wanted a no ball. He's livid. He is livid.
You know, I'm sure we're going to have a replay. Once it bounced twice.
It's a legal delivery.
But it looks like it's a legal delivery because from our vantage point, the second bounce was just behind the popping crease. And let's have a look. So it bounced once, and twice just behind the popping crease. That...
No, the umpire, he changed the decision.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, he's changed his decision. So it is a...
It really bounced twice. And almost again on this occasion. And now he's called a no ball. This one is for overstepping.
Yeah, so there's the dreaded signal, a free hit. Ikwe is having a horrid time just pitching those deliveries. He's not getting it to come out the hand as he would have liked. Under some pressure here, Craig. This one is a free hit, helped behind square, and a bit of a misfield down there. Goes into the boundary for 4. Kenneth Stewart, the man out at deep backward square.
And here we see that no ball again. And oh yes, indeed, size 14.5 over that crease there. Oh my goodness. You would have think, you know, it's such a large size. Some part of it must remain behind the line, but not even a millimeter. Nonetheless, coming back and was ill-treated with that 4 behind square. Poor bit of work down there on the boundary. Stewart, 71 now. And no ball again. Well, he's really struggling with those no balls there. At 14, size 14.5. Really difficult to remain behind the line. Let's see this one. As this is up in the air.
Yeah, it's 1 bounce to Williams at long off. 2 runs taken. Yeah, Craig is really struggling. Really struggling. He's put that leg breaks behind him. Not on big no ball there from Craig. Can't get those size 14s behind the crease. This time it's cut away. Some good bit of work by Williams. Oh, and I think Craig, had he left it, it may have just got onto the stumps.
Oh, yes, indeed. Filton there at that occasion. Wonderful stop. Picked up one-handed throw, and it was heading all the way to the stump. So, Craig, let's see him again. This one is hit high in the air. May fall safely. 2 guys are after. That man coming in from long off. And the mid-off fielder. So, couldn't stop the single. An erratic over thus far we're seeing here from Craig. I wonder if it's nerves. He's not even awaiting the umpire to return.
Yeah, he wants to get his over done and dusted with. This one is drilled to the offside, but there is protection. Just a single.
Yes, indeed. But Ryan, he's up, you know, his tail is up. He's out there. He's now on 45, not out. 77 now for the loss of 3 at the end of 10. And it's the drinks break. So whilst they're having their drink, Kadir, let's go have a drink. Maybe some blue waters or some stamina energy.
I'm going to take this opportunity to get a stamina for my co-commentator, Mr. Gordon Pierre, who's going to be taking up duties after the break. We go to the break. We'll be back after the drinks break.
the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. You're watching the North Zone T20 tournament. It's Shannon up against Combine. Combine, they are batting their 77 for 3 after 10 overs. Their target is 157 set by the Shannon team earlier on, led by a brilliant 65 from Craig. At the wicket, we've got Ernell Ryan. Yes, Ernell Ryan, he has been crying the flag for this combined team. I'm Gordon Pierre. Together with me is Mr. Roll Burke. Roll, a beautiful evening here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex and an interesting game on at the middle.
Oh, interesting indeed. And I've certainly had my stamina energy drink at that break. And oh my goodness, Ryan, as you alluded to, really is a man on fire. He's on 46. Will he get to 50? Let's see if Alexander can have anything to do with that. As this one, he hammers out to that cover field. And what a way to bring up the 50. That man, Erlen Ryan, excellent shot indeed. And the crowd roars as if we are the Emperor Valley Zoo looking at the lions. Well, he's a lion indeed.
Yes, Erlen Ryan, a beautiful innings here by this young man. If one was needed, he definitely provided it here for his team. He came to the wicket with his team. He came to the wicket here with his team in a spot of butter. I was just informed that Ernell Ryan is not so much a young man, probably a young man in life, but he's over 40, so he's a very mature cricketer. He's up against Andy Alexander there, the ball was pitched up at a beautiful shot. You know, what a way to bring up his 50 here by Ernell Ryan. So at this stage, look at it again, pitched up. Timing was exquisite.
Oh, impeccable timing. Excellent indeed, as if he's using a Rolex protractor on that ball. Wonderful indeed.
So a lot of field changes. That shot encouraged as they strengthen the offside field. They're bringing 6 men across to the onside field, to the offside field, sorry. We have the sweeper out in the cover region. We have the man at long off. Also got a man at backward point. This one just pushed out into the offside. Dusty Joseph doing the fielding there at mid-off. On the onside, though, we've got a man at long on and a man at a widest mid-wicket region.
Yes, indeed, definitely the outfield quite packed. As this one is gone. Another maximum. And Erlen Ryan, it's the Erlen Ryan show because he's dealing in maximums. What a lovely shot, a classy shot. He's looking, look at it again. Oh, he just cleared that front foot out of the way as if to say hello and welcome to Diego Martin Regional Complex.
For a moment, dear Filton Williams was interested at the long on boundary, but in the end, he only had to retrieve.
Yeah, he taps. Again, he's going. This one, will it have the legs to go?
Brilliant work there by Ryan, by Williams, sorry. The two Williams combining.
Yes, indeed.
Let's see if hope he's safe. He just kidded coming off of the field there. That was Filton. Filton teaming up with the other Williams.
Rodwell.
So Rodwell, Williams, and Filton. Look at it here. Yeah, good work. He just flicked it back. And then some footballing skills there by Rodwell as well. So a combination of good cricketing skills and then some footballing skills. Probably he was watching Manchester City.
Oh my goodness, he certainly was. I can tell you he wasn't watching Real Madrid.
Short, and he pulls it away. There's a man. And oh, he's gotten the turn. You know that bounce there when it's pulled away or sometimes when it's cut away. Just spinning off and beating the fielder down there on the boundary fence. In fact, I think that's Williams.
Yes, indeed. He was there and he was looking to stop it, but unfortunate, he couldn't stop it. And Ryan now just eases on here to look at it. It was a short delivery. And that man out at the mid-wicket boundary, he couldn't stop it. Actually, square leg boundary, really couldn't stop it at all. 62 now. 62 is Ryan, and with that 4, races the score on to 93 now for the loss of 3 way into over number 11.
In fact, that was Rodwell Williams who missed field there. The man who teamed up the field was George, William George. But Ryan here, he's going guns here. He's definitely looking to change gears. He's going through the gears quickly here. Andy Alexander, though, you can't set fields for bad bowling.
Not at all. And even when he came on in his very first over and he was struck by a man for 4, decided to push that fielder deep backward square. And I was telling Kadir at the time, very interesting. You don't set field for bad bowling. Well, he's back and it's not working in his favor. 94 now for the loss of 3. I make it just 60. 64, 63, yeah, 64 more runs needed for victory.
Well, it's going to be Baldio Rajaram. So Rajaram looking to take up the bowling attack from the southern end. As we were informed today, the Patrick Rampersad end. And what a iconic name in the Diego Martin region when it comes to sport. And definitely, I think it's a good good token, to really name that end, the Patrick Rampersad end.
And the northern end to Mario Belcon end. Veterans indeed for the Merry Boys team.
Short Ryan with a cut shot, running across here. Good work there by Williams.
As we say, one of our colleagues there and main sponsors, Blue Waters.
Yes.
We say thanks to Blue Waters contributing and making the tournament a wonderful tournament. Well, Rajaram is being mistreated, treated, so to speak, here by Ryan. So I make it 60.
A lot of field changes, and I think sometimes we continue after he's struck a loud appeal.
Well, he could have been in some trouble there.
Yeah, had he
caught napping.
That was Thomas, it seems like. No, in fact, it's not Thomas. Doing that fielder.
97. Whilst he was looking at the umpire, waiting on that appeal, Ryan and his partner, Rupnarayan, caught at the same end, but he was home comfortably. A direct throw, and he could have been in some trouble. Wide now signal by the umpire. Rajaram not following the script.
Well, he started his first over from the northern end. He's now been changed to the southern end. And he's still been unable to get his line and length correct.
So combine looking good. Another one outside the line of the off stump. Rupnarayan playing and missing. There's a man at deep extra cover. A long on, long off. There's a man at mid wicket. Short cover. Man at a short third man. Man at point. Backward point. As you can hear, Ryan is saying, just back normal. This one could be caught here. Oh, just out of the reach of that man. Filton Williams.
Filton Williams there just was interested. He would have had to pull out the dive. He didn't pull out the dive, and in the end it dropped safe. And it was Rodwell Williams who had to do the fielding in the deep. In fact, Welton George.
Welton George in the deep. Here is Bajram again. This one.
Terribly misjudged there.
Poor judgment on that man down there. coming in a bit too soon. We probably would have done better staying on the boundary. Certainly, it was inside. He probably would have caught it, and that would have been the dangerous Ryan. And
yeah, it was John, the experienced Kelvin John. You'd expect him to do a whole lot better than that. Had he stayed on the boundary, it would have been down his throat, as we say.
well, Rajram is not happy at all.
It's a big drive. Oh, and then, oh, to add injury to insult here. It's Rodwell Williams this time. That ball hit straight to him.
My goodness. Well, you know, a couple nights ago, when you looked at the combined outfit in the outfield, you would have thought that, as we look at the replay, this one, easy stop, but there was that man. Oh, my goodness. Maybe the ball probably has some moisture now as it's get later into the evening, so the dew factor is presenting himself.
I was now about to say, as I always tell my youngsters, in whatever sport they're playing, cricket or football, you got to get the basics right. And there you got to get your body behind. The ball has to hit you in the body. If it hits you in the body, no problem. But your hand be from your body, no, I'm not taking that at all. There's no excuse for that for me. Call me a hard task master if you like.
Well, with that misfield there, right, he moves on to 66. The score now 108. So they're just at what? I make it 50 runs now needed for victory, barring any mishaps,
50,
mistakes.
49 runs.
49, barring any challenges. Just 49 runs needed from some 48 deliveries. And all courtesy that man, Ryan, who has taken the horn, so to speak.
Well, it's both by Philpton Williams to get a breakthrough here. It's outside the off stump. The keeper appealing. Well, earlier on, he got a decision against Ray Campbell that clearly, at least from our position and replay, came off the bat first. So he's trying his luck at anything. You can see Williams, the bowler, wasn't too impressed. He was saying, just show back the ball now.
You know what I'm saying.
But the keeper trying his luck.
We're into the 13th over, going for a quick single. And some poor bit of work there by that man.
So
oh, my goodness.
So when it should not have been a runner, poor work by Dick. But it's the first time he's really let down himself in the field. He's been good in the field. He's a big man. He's taking the task to try to rebuild the Shannon Cricket Club.
Oh, yes, indeed.
So, yeah, so kudos to him. There, you got to do better in the field. Your team is in a championship game here. They want to get some points on the board. It would be excellent to get a win in their first game.
Yes, indeed. Carol Dick, the captain. Kate Williams. This one is just playing on the back foot. Easy opening the face and guiding it down to that man, a third man. 109. And I think, yeah, are you a betting man?
Not really, but I normally I will play the odds. Not really a betting man.
So let me put you on. Who's your money on?
I would go with combined to get him from here. But it's going to be, I think this is the battle here, really. Philpton Williams up against Ryan. Philpton Williams, with the new ball, he was lightning fast. He rushed Ned to get his wicket, a very important wicket. Can he get another danger man here?
Well, here he is off of a very long run-up. As this one...
Just opening the face. That's going to race away to the third man. Fence for 4.
Well, with that shot, I tell you what, I took out my money a while ago, but now it's back in the credit union. But yes, I support you. It's on combine. Yeah. I think barring any mishaps or maybe a rush of blood, combine seems to be in the driver's seat at this time.
Yeah, I think the way Ryan is going at this time, and they still got a couple batters in the hutch that can really bring them home. So I think that definitely combine buying an implosion. They're the odds-on favorite to win from here. They've got the run rate down to something that is very manageable, almost just a run a ball.
Yes, and remember at the start of this inning, it was 8 runs required. Now coming down, this is a wide.
Be able to run on the keeper as well. And the keeper there who opened the innings, the most mobile of players. That's Edwards. Yes, Colonel Edwards. Not the very most mobile of players. And this is just something that you know, the cricketers in general. I think you got to pay a little attention to your fitness, even though you may be playing it recreationally now. As we watch Williams come in, and able to keep it out.
And I think a lot of credit also goes to Rupnarayan because he's been supporting his partner, quite able, his partner Ryan. Ryan extending his arms freely when necessary. And Rupnarayan just there, picking up the ones, picking up the twos, supporting. Very good cricket. Good partnership building here.
Again, using his feet to the fast bowler Williams. And this is another part of the game. The new ball, you're watching Williams bowling there and you're not thinking that the fellow who bowled with the new ball, because he's not looking as pacey, he's not crying through to the keeper. The batters don't look rushed. Well, Rupnarayan there was giving him the charge, taking a few paces. As we come to the end of the 13th over there, combined, they're chasing 157 to win. They're 118 for 3. Ryan, he's on 75, not out.
Ryan is the man, and it's on his shoulders.
So this is the highlight of some of the shots of Ryan here in his 75 thus far. Fortune favoring the Brave there.
And then some deliberate shots. Wonderful cricketing shots. Oh, that was beautifully played. Excellent again, cutting that one over point.
Took a liking to Andy. Craig had his difficulties with his line and length, but it's going to be John to continue here. John with the ball, and he's going to continue to Rupnarayan.
As we say at top of the evening to another one of our wonderful sponsors, Hennessy. I tell you what, Kadir was telling me earlier on, I never tried any of the energy drinks, but he enjoys a little Hennessy now and again.
Don't say that, yeah. Kadir is a devout Muslim, so
oh my goodness.
Probably in his days when he was a little bit haram, but at this stage he frowns at that practice.
Yes. Kadir, no pun intended, brother. Just having a little fun with you.
Yes. As you also see Johnny Walker walking. I don't mind. Tomorrow, it's Friday. I'll take a sip of that. So the sponsors can send a couple of bottles for us.
Well, we will give Kadir his blue waters.
Yes, he'll drink his blue waters.
And we will enjoy. So, Kadir, again, apologies, brother. You know, he's just having a little fun.
Well, it's going to be John, though. One thing they do, Kelvin John, this Shannon team, they meticulously, they take their time. So they haven't got it right, though, but they definitely take their time to set the field. On his jersey.
Kunta, that's the man. K. John.
Yes.
Ryan with a flowing cover drive.
And I must say, really and truly, I must have a chat with the coach of Combine. He has certainly, you know, maybe had a lengthy discussion with his guys after that performance previously, because tonight they look like a totally different outfit.
Yeah,
in all aspects of the game.
Yeah, they're definitely improving all aspects. This man, Ryan, he's been important both with the bat and the ball. There's a ball up in the air, and it's gone into the Diego Martin main road. So Ryan, it's Captain Ryan here who's crying his team. Erlen Ryan. Remember the name.
What a knock being exhibited here. John rank half volley and dispatched way out into the region there. Lovely indeed. With that, he has moved into the 80s.
Yes. Are we going to see the first 100 here in this, the North Zone T20 2023?
84 not out is Ryan.
He's got the runs to get, and he's also got the balls available. So he's odds on to get 100 here, the way he's batting.
Will he get the strike?
Well, I think he definitely going to get the strike. The way he's playing with Ryan, he's not trying to do too much. Yeah, he's just getting the ball, playing the ball around. As we see John, Dusty, and Craig, they're having a discussion. Should I say established players in this Shannon team. They're looking for solutions here.
Well, Ryan is the man, you know, and a very good knock from him, the captain, a captain's innings, and taking his team sailing to victory.
Today he's not the official captain. Riza Mohammed is the official captain today. Last time he was the captain, but a very senior man on this unit. There's a beautiful looking cover drive again. The two fielders are running around. Good work there by George. Good pick up on an early throw. Not too much good fielding by first John and then Dick, and they're able to come through for 3. So the wheels beginning to fall off of this wagon here. The combined wagon, that not the Shannon wagon, that is, as the combined continue to roll.
It's 128 now, and they're steering that victory, you know, looking at it, and definitely this will help their run rate. Certainly after that 128 for, I think it was 8 in their first game, and now coming back here. Once they haven't lost any other wickets, this is very good. Oh,
good fielding there by Dusty Joseph, showing that he still got it.
It seemed as he struck on that left wrist there.
Shabby. He wasn't too shabby there. Was very sharp instead.
Yes, but he seems to be okay. Yes, just stretching it out. Strong guy. Yes.
He gets the breakthrough. Rup Narayan, we were just saying that he doesn't have to do anything special, and he wasn't doing anything too special, but he seemed to get the commenters. He played all around that one, and he's bold.
20.
Well, he performed well. He gave an able-bodied partner to his compatriot there, Ryan. But I thought that poor shot.
We see, yes, poor shot, very poor shot. Swipe really. Something good for the agriculture field.
Oh, yes. He looks like a brush-cutting man there.
Yeah.
He's going to be upset with himself.
You can see Ryan at the other end because he would have thought he found an able partner. So Kishon Rupnarayan goes. Coming to bat is Anil Sami. Sami comes into bat. John doing the job for his team.
And yes, when you look at the mat, just around what, 28, 29? 29 needed for victory. Easy to be had from some 37 deliveries. I'd certainly combine in the driving seat, and I would be very happy to see Ryan if he's still there to get 100, and we see the first 100 in this year's tournament, and combine. I think they would be very, very happy and getting some points on the board going forward into this tournament continuation.
Yeah, well, it's a very simple equation. They are favorites from here. But the game we love. It's a game of glorious uncertainty. There's a good shot there. Play down to third man. He'd only get one. Alexander doing the fielding down there at the third man region.
And with that, the
So-
over comes to a close. So at the end of 14, Ryan on 87, Sammy, the new batsman, on 1. Combine, needing another 28 runs for victory, 129 for the loss of 4.
Yes, and there we're seeing Stern talking to there by Ryan as he's talking to Anil Sami. Yes, 6 overs remaining. That's 36 deliveries for you to get just 28 runs. So 20.
Just 4 runs per over needed to take them home. But I'm sure with Ryan there, it probably could be over in maybe the next 2 overs.
Yes, but they want to make sure and secure this victory after that opening defeat where they were plummeted really in the field for 243 runs. They'll definitely want to come back into things. Sammy, he's going to face the pretty stiff bowling of Filton Williams. He's bowling. Filton Williams was through before he had time to settle there. So the door has been open. Will the Shannon team walk through?
Well, you know, you said it. It's a glorious game of uncertainty. And, well, 5th wicket is down now, and it's a... Oh, he really didn't know much about that one. Really quick delivery. And Sammy, he had to go for meager 1. Williams getting his man. And, oh my goodness, you could see the dejection on Ryan's face. Probably saying, you know, high backlift.
Yeah, that one didn't come up though. It was just short of a good length. And judging from all that you've seen from this pitch, you would have been playing that on off the back foot. So he was bowled, as they say, neck and crook. And it's Troy Cornelius who's going to be coming in. Cornelius with Troy, Cornelius with a name that could be both names could be a first name or a last name. It could be Cornelius Troy or Troy Cornelius.
Well, yes, you know
that Troy.
That famous lady Helen of Troy, and
yeah, it's Troy Cornelius. Yeah, Troy Cornelius is the name. Yeah,
and Cornelius there from the Roman Empire, so a very historic guy, historic names, and 5 wickets down. We into the 15th over, and Williams, he's fired up. Cornelius.
Well, the cats have been paced among the pigeons here because it can be dangerous. Yes, and Cornelius without a helmet. We saw Williams generating some pace early on, but this time I think with the bowling his second spell, he's not been able to generate that amount of bounce.
Well, the ball is a lot, you know, older and used.
Kadir Mohammed in the booth, he's very concerned about the safety factor. You remember recently, the International Cricket Council voting that from June the 1st, when you're facing a fast bowler, and I think Filton Williams is going to be fast in any part of the world, at least medium fast, you've got to be wearing a protective helmet.
Well, Cornelius is probably saying, I don't recognize him as a fast, you know, so let's see.
Do it at your own peril.
Is this going to be a matchup here? Oh, he's quite watchful, just getting on the back foot, and he's saying, wait on. And Ryan is just looking at the non-striker. He's been the watching, playing the watching role, seeing 2 wickets falling. And
this is so though where cricket is so the game of glorious uncertainties that the situation comes into play. Now Ryan has been off strike for a bit. We'll continue after this one.
And indeed, Williams having a smile. He's looking.
Yeah, he's thinking he's watching the structure of Troy Cornelius and thinking he's going to beat him for pace. Troy Cornelius can bat. He's, of course, with a little extra body weight, he not be as nimble as he was before, but his hand-eye is still quite good. And there's a beautiful looking drive. Goes up on the onside. So he's showing that he's middling.
Oh, yes, indeed. Quite confident. And no run scored. This is good. 4 balls.
Yes, thus far, 4 balls with
a
a
wicket.
Over the wicket.
This
So
is
Wilton
good.
Williams doing his job. He's come over the wicket now.
In his final over.
That's a short ball. Well played. A textbook for any youngster watching. Look at it again. It was short. He just kept his eyes on it. Williams is laughing because he would have thought that he would have been surprising the big man. But look at it. He just pulling the head out of the way, dropping the arms. That's all he needed to do, really. He still had a bat a bit like a periscope, but he needs to just drop the arms, get the head out of the way, the hands out of the way.
Very good bowling by this young man. Very good bowling. This is excellent. Excellent indeed. Unless something wild happens here, this could be a maiden wicket for Filton. And bringing his team right back, making a game out of it. That run rate now will inch up to back to 6 runs and over.
That's the Yorker. Well played by Troy Cornelius. He's showing the experience. And that's also what you've got to do. There's only 28 runs needed, and you have just over 6 runs, 6 balls overs to go at that point. You just need to play him off. You don't need to score any. He's the danger man, and they're well played, getting everything in behind it. Bat and pad very close together. So at the end of 15 overs, combined, looking to get to 157 to win. They're 128 for 5. Roland Ryan,
indeed.
he's on 86. And Troy Cornelius yet to get off the mark.
Well, I tell you what, he has been there and had a look for the past 2 overs without facing a ball.
And of course, that can't put him off, as we see another discussion here between Dusty Joseph and John. A lot of discussions. You think you're in Parliament. The amount of conversations that are taking place out on the pitch.
Well, realizing Ryan being the dangerous man that he is, and he's on 86, he's well poised. Will he aim for this 100 here this evening? The first 100 in this year's tournament by a batsman.
I think he will want to get that personal acclaim. He's just 14 runs away from it. But more importantly, he'll want to get his team over the line here.
Yes, indeed. Getting ready for day 6. Games on for tomorrow. And a dot ball to start the 16th over. Tomorrow we may see the invincible team again.
That's it, buddy.
Just looking this. I think it's Invincible playing tomorrow.
Invincible versus North Coast.
Yes, Invincible.
And it's
versus
going to
North
be
Coast.
at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, people.
Yes, what better way to have your after-work line?
Oh, yes. Bring the family, bring the boys, bring the girls, bring everyone out. Bring the mother-in-law, and let's just have a time down here at the Digger Martin Regional
Sporting Complex.
North Zone. T20. Exciting cricket, people.
It's a cut shot.
No!
And he's able to get back.
Well.
Well, it seemed like a runner was on offer there because Cornelius reached down more than half and he went back. So he definitely ran 22 yards there.
So Ryan.
He's up in the air, but it's going to drop safely. Single.
He moves on to 87 now, inching so ever close. That brings the big man, the big unit, the robust figure of Cornelius. He's there.
It's beginning to get nervy now.
We enter the 16th over. And it looks like, folks, this one may go all the way down to the wire. Hold on to your seat. Get your coffee out. Get your KFC. I tell you what, put some blue waters in that coffee because we're going down to the wire.
Yes. No need for coffee. You could use your stamina drinks. They come in many different flavors.
Oh, yes, indeed. Or maybe you could try some Perrier.
It's going to be John here. He's going to be bowling to Troy Cornelius. Cornelius with a shot. He's bisected the field. Oh, no, some good work. Excellent work there by Williams there. Filton Williams has been an excellent athlete. He's good in the field. He's a nice fast bowler.
Oh, yes.
There we see the shot again. Troy Cornelius. It looked like it had bisected the field, but some very good work. The two fielders combining there again to save what would have been 4 runs. Only 1 run coming from it.
And Ryan probably could have gotten 2, but Ryan wanted the 2. Cornelius was saying no, he's comfortable settling for 1. As we see Dusty's having a discussion again with that man, John. He's probably saying to him, you know what, stay on the off stump, try to get it to the keeper, as many dot balls as possible. Alexander, the bowler.
It's now 27 runs to get from 24 balls. The run rate just going up over 6 runs and over. Of course, as long as Ryan is there, they will feel that they can get these runs. Ryan just getting, as you see, both stamina and blue waters.
Blue waters.
Ryan just rehydrating himself. And I think after this over, I'm going to allow the Merry Boy middle order batter, Akadim Mohammed, to just finish off this innings here as it comes down to the wire. But it's Andy Alexander who's going to be up against, he's coming over the wicket to the left-handed Troy Cornelius. Bowled him. So the cat is definitely among the pigeons now. The butterflies are going to be fluttering in the stomachs of the combined team.
Well. Are we seeing a twist here? Have they lost the plot? Well, I'm not worried because here comes this man, Stephen Bulawan, right-handed guy, excellent batsman, solid, well.
And here we see the bowling of Cornelius.
Oh, that one didn't get up at all.
I think he yoked himself there, taking the step down, and he goes for a duck. Oh,
and
no.
Stephen Bulawan, aka Sparrow.
So can combine hold their nerves here.
Well, here is Ryan having a discussion with him, probably telling him, you know, nothing rash, comfortable, simple cricket. Be confident. Rotate the strike. I've got this covered. You don't need to do anything rash and expose the tail at this stage. But Shannon coming back, you know, showing their nerve. Yeah, not relieving that pressure. They're not taking off that pressure. And this is good going.
Here, the beauty of the T20 game, every ball is an event. You know, a game could change in the twinkling of an eye. If in the olden days, in the 50-over game, you know, every ball was an event, well, even more so now with this T20 version of the sport. Exciting version. Of course, you could come after work and enjoy a beautiful game before you go home and sleep.
Oh, certainly indeed. So Bulawan, the new guy, he's going to be facing up to Alexander from the Mario Belcon end. And just adjusting the field is bringing up that man from deep fine leg, coming into the circle. Is a man at point, cover. It's a deep cover on the boundary, a long on, long off. Mid-wicket. The widest mid-on.
Yeah, ball coming right over. One more ball. One ball, ball.
One ball bowled in the over thus far. Let's see the reply. Alexander. And there's Bulawan just showing the maker's name coming forward. And he's quite an accomplished batsman. Stefan Bulawan in his younger days would have played.
Alexander is in the thick of things. He's bold. Bulawan.
Well, just as I was, speaking about this young man, what has happened here? Alexander has really put Shannon now in the driver's seat, as now we are certainly into the tail. Here is Reza, the captain on this evening's game. Oh, a rash shot. What has happened there?
Ryan at the non-strikers end is really telling him there was no need for that shot. He just needs to get Ryan back on strike. At that point, it was 23. The celebration by Alexander there. He celebrates. He was under some pressure coming into this over.
I tell you what, the last 4 wickets fell for just 2 runs.
Yes.
The last 4 wickets fell for just 2 runs. The first one when the score was on 128 and we are on 130, 4 wickets fell. Unbelievable.
Well, Reza Mohammed, he's the captain for tonight. A captain's knock is needed here to steady the ship home, as 27 runs are needed, and they've got 21 deliveries to get them from.
Well, earlier on when we were talking about betting, it's a good thing I put my money back in the credit union. As it would have been up for grabs.
Well, this is what cricket is about. It's about excitement, and what better way to have it done what we are seeing here.
Yeah, it seems to be the roller coaster, up and down. 1 minute it's in the combines half, then it's in Shannon's sports club half. Well, at this stage, Alexander with the ball in hand, certainly it's in Shannon's sports club hands.
And that's just what is needed there. An easy single, and he brings Ryan in. Now, Ryan has been in the non-strikers end, and he has seen a lot going on. He's had to do some coaching, try to get the batter set. He's had to deal with disappointment. He's stuck on an 87, if you can call it that.
Well,
what do you think he's going to do with these last 2 deliveries? We also looked as they tried to take a quick single. It wasn't a quick single. You saw that Mohammed also, he's not too mobile between the wickets. So all this is going through the mind of Ernell Ryan. Can he bring it home here?
I think knowing Ryan, knowing the gentleman for who he is, he's going to take the bulls by the horns and he's going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He's not going to leave it up to Reza, his captain this evening, or any other of his partners. He is going to go for it. He's just 13 shy of 100 and just what, 27 shy of victory here this evening. And we into over number 17. This is going down to the wire. And this one was a drop. Wow.
Caught and bold opportunity there.
Yeah.
Andy Alexander. Let's look at it again. Came back at him. Oh, I think it was more self-defense. Dana, an attempted catch.
He probably said, "Oh my goodness."
Well,
he really didn't
his
believe.
facial expression said it all.
Couldn't believe it was coming back to him at such a pace.
He's a tough guy. He works at the Queen's Park Oval as one of the groundsmen. I think he's the chief groundsman there. He's always animated when you go to Queen's Park Oval preparing that pitch. He would know that this is a cracking pitch out here at the Mary Boys ground in Diego Martin. Reza Mohammed, though, he's facing. He's got one delivery to face.
And Reza would probably think, you know what, I just need to see out this over, see out this delivery, and let's start over number 18. As this one taken, will they go for two? They could be in some trouble. Where's happening with Ryan? Oh my goodness.
Reza Mohammed losing the script there. He had to go for the second because you needed to get Ryan back on strike. But again, I saw earlier I said that the Shannon wagon wheels had fallen off, but now it seems like it's in the reverse.
Well,
the trainer that was combined has been derailed.
Well, combine is not combining anything at this time. Everything seems to be in tatters because another wicket goes, a poor miscommunication there. As we have a look at it again, just this one, and the reason not even able to get down to the other end. So I'm thinking that Ryan should have thought better. Reza realizing, hey, I can only get one, and Ryan going for two.
He wasn't even in the script,
oh
in the frame.
Goodness.
There's no need for that shot.
Well.
Because
where was Reza?
He's now up
oh,
here.
yeah, he is.
This time the keeper already take off his glove.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, it's going to be Rishi Rampasad who will have to partner Ryan here as they try to get home. Well, with just 3 more overs remaining, 18 legal balls left, and just about 24 runs to get. I'm going to make my exit as I'm going to introduce the Merry Boys middle order batter, Kadir Mohammed, as he has to carry this one home.
Well, it's a pleasure to have our friend back with us, Kadir. And Kadir, 5 wickets falling for just 5 runs. Can you believe it? In the last 5 overs. Unbelievable. What has happened with this combine outfit?
Yeah, he used the correct words there, Roll. Unbelievable. It was a situation where the runs were much more than the balls required. In fact, the balls were much more than the runs required.
Yeah.
And now it has got to a situation where it's a bit tense. 5 wickets, as you mentioned, going down for just 5 runs. And combine really did not play the situation well. Ernil Ryan, the set man, and they should have just tried to get him back on strike. Instead, they've tried to go for the big shots, and they've lost their wickets. But he is still there. He is 88. It's 133 for 8. Over number 18, Kelvin John, to bowl his final over. This is a shot that is deposited over. Extra cover goes 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Good start to the over.
Well, it's the man Ryan. He has decided that he is now in a no-nonsense mood, and he's not leaving it up to his fellow compatriots. He is taking all the responsibility onto his shoulders to take this game home.
Yeah, definitely.
20 runs needed. Yes, indeed. And John. Let's see this one. He's on 92 not out.
This one is up in the air. Some good work there by Alexander, coming back for 2. Oh, Rampasad might be short of his ground. In fact, he is. Rampasad goes run out. Another wicket falls here. Ryan trying to get himself back on strike. Rampasad was short of his ground on the non-striker's end. And another wicket, 137 for 9. Roll Burke, your comments here.
Well, unbelievable, unbelievable. A short while ago, Tanti Merle just jumped in a maxi down at the Brian Lara Promenade, coming to the regional complex. And now she's dropped out at La Puerta. She said, you know what? Combine seems that they're throwing it away. Why did they go for that second run? There was no need for that. Rampasad is quite able. He can handle him stories. Oh, my goodness. And that's the run out there. I thought Ryan just needed to get back give Rampasad the opportunity. He tried it on his own, and another wicket goes well. Pierre, the veteran, he's coming in a tough position. 1 wicket to get. Ryan, will he remain at the altar? Will he reach at Maracas and cannot bathe? Will he reach at Blue Basin and cannot bathe here this evening? We'll just have to wait and see, Kadir.
Yeah, we just have to wait to see. It's 19 required from 16 deliveries. 19 required from 16. Ryan on strike, Dion Pierre.
And it's
final wicket.
It's the last wicket. Last wicket.
So it's the final pair. It's up to the final pair now. Some tense faces in the dugout. Combined All-Stars. What have you done? They was in a position where they were in the driver's seat, and now the car has just stopped. The wheels have come off, and all of a sudden, Shannon Sports Club look like, hey, we can win this game here. Ryan is not going to take those singles. He's going to have to do it in boundaries.
He's going to have to do it in boundaries. He's going to have to now pull out all the stops. He's going to have to use Y equal MC squared if he's really to take this game home all alone on his shoulders.
This one is up in the air. It's going to fall short of the extra cover fielder. Just a sing. Oh, he turned down the single there. Not exposing Dion Pierre to that 2 deliveries to come in the over. Just a 4 on a wicket so far. Those deep fielders, a man out at long on, long off, deep mid-wicket, and a sweeper on the offside. Oh, this one is speared in. John got a hand hit, and again it's between mid-on and long on and long off, and goes into the boundary for 4.
Well, John is on the ground for the count as we see the supporters of the combined unit and spurring on Ryan. And Ryan now, well, it's the final delivery in this over number 18. Would he go for the shot and expose Pierre at the other end, or will he take the single?
Yeah, I think the smart thing to do is just get a single from somewhere. Pierre has to be fully aware that that's the plan. I think they need to discuss what they want to do for this delivery. John, though, he would want a dot delivery. Or how better if he can't get the big wicket of Ryan. He's 97. What a hand he's played. 97 out of 142. He has done it all by himself.
Excellent indeed. Really difficult to understand the other batters around him, but nonetheless, this is the stage we're at. Let's see. Dead ball signal by the umpire. John having a long stare at Ryan. Tensions. Reza, Rampasad and company going via the run-out routes. As they got the single quite comfortably. So it's going to be up to Ryan, as he's going to have to do it. He has just 12 legal deliveries left if combined to pull off this victory. And if he does and gets to his 100 at the same time, I tell you what, even I myself will stand and salute Ryan, the defense force man, for playing a wonderful hand here this evening. It's all up to the powers that be. This glorious game of uncertainty. Who would have thought that after over number 13 that this would have been the challenge we would have been faced with at this stage, where they just wanted 28 runs with 6 wickets in hand. Unbelievable from 24 deliveries.
Yeah.
But that's how the game goes.
So it's 14 required from 12. Who is going to bowl this over? Williams has finished his 4 overs. Well, it's going to be Alexander. Andy Alexander to bowl his final over. A very important phase of this game.
Well, he will have to deal in boundaries or 2s if he is to win this one. But I'm sure Pierre on the other end is probably saying to himself, I'm no slouch, but if I get down there, I can do it. Give me an opportunity. But the challenge is it's only 1 wicket left, and you really can't take any chances.
No chances. Not going to leave it up to Pierre. So combine really let it slip. Alexander, he has been excellent so far, picking up 2 wickets in his previous over. Can he get the big wicket of Ryan? Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Combine All-Stars or is it going to be Shannon Sports Club? Just going to have to wait to see.
Yes, indeed. And don't forget, folks, day 6 tomorrow, Friday, the 19th of May. It's going to be North Stars, and they're going to be coming up again. Invincible. 6:30 start tomorrow evening. It's a Friday evening. Come on down, people, and let's just have a wonderful time. So you're not missing much, folks. It's just an adjustment in the field. As here, Alexander to the big man, Ryan.
Dusty at backward point. Well, he has taken the single, and Dusty is down. I think that ball did not stop it with his hands. I think it came off some part of the body. But Dion Pierre has 5 deliveries to negotiate here. 99 not out Ernest Ryan. So close yet so far.
Well, I tell you, we are in the west here. We are nestled between Bagatelle, Pity Valley, and environs. And Blue Basin is just around the corner. One of the most beautiful waterfalls in Trinidad and Tobago, nestled in the northern range. Will Ryan reach by Blue Basin and not have a bath? We'll just have to wait and see. Here is Alexander to Pierre. Pierre getting on the body. The shout is there, but just going down that leg side. And
you know, I was just about to tell you, Roll, with Pierre on strike, I might just be tempted to bring up the field, closing that field, and just to save that single. It's come off the pad, and they're able to go through for a leg by. A crucial time game,
I
a
thought
crucial
that would
stage.
have been the ploy. Set the field to cut out that single.
This one is in the air. Ryan is going to get one good quick release by Williams. Boundary Filton Williams, that is. And Ernest Ryan brings up a well-played 100. An excellent knock in the situation. A lot has happened with him on the other end, but he has soldiered on. He has played an excellent knock, a fantastic knock. The first one of the North Zone T20. Ernest Ryan, take a bow. What a knock. But his work is still not over. Combine requires still another 11 runs for victory. And Dion Pierre is on strike.
Well, well, well. You know, most guys getting to 100 tend to wave and jump and misbehave, but Ryan is quite a sedated 100, realizing the situation. And yes, we said it. Pierre is comprehensively bold, neck and crop. Ryan getting to his 100, but Shannon coming away champions here this evening. Combine has gone down.
Well, the big man has done it. Andy Alexander, you beauty. 146 all out. What a game this has been. By far the most entertaining game in terms of that comparison. And Shannon Sports Club, that PIP Combine All-Stars. Ernest Ryan, 100 not out. And Combine All-Stars, 146 all out. What a hand, what a knock, what a player. Ernest Ryan, you deserved it, bro. But the rest of the teammates really let him down. Dion Pierre, the final wicket to go right up in the block hole. Alexander, full and straight. You miss, I hit. And good stuff from the Combine. The Shannon Sports Club really clawed their way back in the game. And in the end, they come out victorious.
Well, well, well. You know, I thought that he was not about the 100, because even when he hit the run, they had to run, and he ran, and he was not very happy because he really wanted to stay on strike to try and have a go. But there was Pierre. Pierre was down the pitch, you know, and well, that's the game. It's all about runs. Pierre being confident himself, probably telling himself, you know what, I can hit this ball. But unfortunately, someone has to win, and somebody had to be the runners-up this evening. In this case, Combine, who had it all from the, what I would say from the 13th, 11th, 12th, 13th over, just threw it all away. And excellent going here from Shannon. Shannon, mind you, getting 7 wickets for 13 runs. Unbelievable. Actually, 14 runs. Unbelievable.
Yeah. So we go to some of the highlights from the combined All-Stars innings. It started off with Rodwell Williams. This was Jarrell Nett getting an edge that went fine to the third man area for 4. Filton Williams then picked up the wicket of Nett. A good quick delivery. Caught in his follow-through there was Jarrell Nett. He went for 8. Rick Campbell. This was again missed by the wicketkeeper down the leg side. And then, Rodwell Williams getting the LBW decision. And Ryan, this is when he entered and he really threatened to take the game away from Shannon Sports Club. He peppered this outfield to all parts. And he played a real good hand. This was Rupner Ryan getting the inside edge. Ryan again sweeping for 4. One of his very famous shots. This one was over the top again. That went into the boundary. Alexander had just started his spell. Craig came onto the ball. He struggled a bit. Alexander too was in the thick of things. Ryan again driving handsomely to the offside.
And yes, indeed, there was Ryan on this occasion. Hammered over a whitish long on. And even Alexander got the treatment it deserved. Excellent indeed by this man. 4 bit of work on the boundary at that time. This one, side out shot there, excellent. But he was really on fire. And then the challenges came and wickets began to flow. Rupner Ryan being the first man. And after such a wonderful partnership, and then Sammy coming in right after Rupner Ryan, and they all started to fall like a stack of cards or dominoes. Cornelius tried. Unfortunately, he had to go, and all Ryan could have done was just stand on the other end and look on. Then came Bulawan, and a more experienced campaigner. I thought that was a really rash shot on this occasion from that man. You know, his son looking on probably would have thought, not today, Dad, but that's how it goes. Then was Reza, and this was an unfortunate run out here. Reza not really wanting the 2, but Ryan realizing the importance of getting back on strike, and he had to go. But Ryan still there and decided to soldier on as he aimed and sailed for his getting closer to that 100 at this time, partnering with Rampasad. Rampasad, another campaigner, getting run out. He was late at the door, but it was all up to Ryan, and he kept just going. And the bowler at that time trying to just get that ball off of his own, and there was the 100. Ryan celebrating with Dion Pierre Plucky, but then he was plucked. His off stump plucked out of the ground, Plucky, and that was the game for the Shannon team. Really coming back. Probably most teams would have thought, you know what, it's all over, but it's not over until it's over. And the fat lady, she just came here. How are you this evening? Lovely. And just give us a note. Because it's Shannon singing with this one tonight, Kadir.
Yeah, we go down to the post-match presentation where the man of the match is being announced.
An 11-run victory. To make our presentation for man of the match tonight, we have Miss Indra Ramsingh Jofa. Tonight's man of the match with bowling figures of 1 for 35, a superb catch on the boundary, and an unbeaten 100 of 57 deliveries, 15 boundaries and 2 maximums, Ernil Ryan. Tonight's man of the match hamper courtesy of friends at Vemco and Mario's. It's especially great to see Ernil Ryan, the batsman, and not Ernil Ryan, the coach. Thank you very much, Ernil. Thank you very
Shannon
much,
Sports Club
Miss
win this
Jopa.
game by 10 runs. So there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, we look forward to tomorrow's game, day number 6. It's Invincible coming up against North Coast at 6:30 p.m. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Do have a pleasant evening.